The spring mists settle and the valleys breathe, and the hillocks shadow light and calm. You're not to feel unwanted, though the world might abhor. Your home is in Victoria, Victoria, once more. When the night wind calls us to the tussling fields, lost in battle, weary in your heart, I'll uphold your honor as we march to the shore, and I will see Victoria, Victoria once more. My heart will sing Victoria, Victoria once more. Her light, a harbor for faithless, she won't let you fall. When the darkness calls you, anchor safe in her wall. Like a shield, she's Victoria. Her love for you is an army, protected and served. When you're lost, unwanted, she's your hope preserved. Like a sword, she's Victoria. Even if I wander beyond the hills towards Sargon, she'll keep calling and her beacon lead, like a warship steady through the storm. I am left unshaken, I am safe in her arms, the solace of Victoria, hopeful in Victoria. My heart will sing Victoria. We will march past the dusty moors, shake off 1,000 wars, leaving not left alone. Victoria's to feel unwanted, though the world might abhor. Your home is in Victoria once more.
Why, hello everybody! I am so excited for you to join me. I've been waiting for this banner for a while. Since I actually heard of Nearl Altar, since Nearl is one of my favorites. And I got the levels to back that up. You might notice I'm slightly more transparent today. I'm tweaking it, don't worry. How you guys doing? What's going on, Alward? Hi. And let's go ahead and... boop. There it is. All right. Let's yeah, howdy, Howard. 1 second. Let me go ahead and adjust this one thing. Cuz it's a little too transparent in my opinion. There you go. I saw your poll, Howard. Congratulations. For those of you who actually don't play, my name is Rizzo, and this is Arc Knights is a tower defense gacha game, and it's actually pretty fun. I like it more for the gameplay than the waifus, but the waifus are nice too. But
Dokutah, そばに寄って。
Ooh. Why am I not visible here? Oh, there I am. That I need to be adjusted. Hold on 1 second. Like I said yesterday, working out the kinks. It'd be like that. Let's see. There we go. Much better. Hi. Alright, so I have a question for you, Howard, since you know how all this works. Should I go straight to polls or should I go straight to event? I've been saving my my sanity for today, which is what you use to do stages. And I have not even done my free poll. I wanted to do all of them live. Full disclosure, I had a $75 Google Play gift card in my account already, so I decided I'd tap that for a couple things. Because I couldn't cash that out for actual money. I wanted it at a Christmas party a while back and it was going to expire, so I didn't care. And that is the extent of anything that is being spent on this, which is just Google Play money that I already had. What are the announcements for today? Yep, of course. So that's current banner. Maybe the poll, it takes less time. It does take less time. Oh, that's right, the new arrivals. I'm actually really excited for Silent Arrow. Silent Arrow's nice. Also, was this the banner you said to save up for? This is one of the banners I said to save up for. The other banner that I said to save up for is going to be in about 3 months, and it should be, I think, Return to Wine? Sorry, I'm terrible with names. It's the banner that has Ling on it. Ling is the next one you should save up for because she is game-changing. Like, even if you don't use summoners, you'll want to use Ling. Her summons are ridiculous. What are other outfits? Oh, and if you have W, definitely buy W skin now because it's going to get more expensive later and it's going to get a live 2D. It's a rerun. Thinking about that one for AU side. We'll see. Casimir's Major. Rhode Island's Headhunting. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks on all these. Broadcast Center. I actually might get that because I can get that with furniture parts. And, oh, Mizuki's pretty good, but I wouldn't say to pop your stuff. I don't have W either. I was actually deployed when she dropped. It's funny, I fought W as a boss, and then I came back from deployment, and people I knew who played the game were like, oh yeah, I got W, she's so fun. I'm like, wait, huh? Yeah, you were able to pull her as an operator. Oh, that's cool. When does she go on raid up again? Yeah, Riz, sorry. She's what they call limited. What's limited? Limited is when they get one pull banner and they never come back. Well, they don't come back on raid up. They'll come back on other limited banners. You mean she's never going to be on raid up again? Yes. Oh. Yeah, exactly. All right, we're going straight to pulls. We'll do our single pulls first, and then we'll go for our 10s. And we have quite a few 10s saved up, if I remember correctly. We've got, oof. 5 free 10 headhunting tickets, 1 free event 10, and 8 single pulls, plus 1 single pull from the event. Nyan moment. Yeah, I was lucky enough to get Nyan off of an off rate for her sister, because I was pulling for Dusk. So I was lucky for that. Plus, right here, I have 66,965 Arundum. So that's about 111 pulls, give or take. So we'll see how we do. I know that sounds like a lot, but it's not. It's really not that much. All told, we have about 170 pulls total. Let's see how we do on our free single pulls first. Come on, big money. White. Common. Orchid, get out of here. We'll pop our other singles first. Blue. Aw, I can never say no to you, Gummy. You're adorable. Oh, blue. Aw, hi, Podenko. I'm never mad at a 4-star showing up because at least it's not a common and I get a gold cert out of it. The whites, however, the commons I could do without, because that's just 10 total commendation certs and I don't need those. Well, I'll always need those, but I don't need those as much as golds. Blue? 110% waifu material. I love you, Matorimaru. Out of all of their designs, you're one of my favorite. My god, just look at her, she's perfect. Hello, Deep Color, you tentacle monster, you. Don't ask. I'm only fully opening the bag for gold or higher. Gold or rainbows. Alright, we're getting to the end of our single pulls here. Ooh, ooh, that's a gold. That's a 5-star right there. What do we got? Is it the new one? Well, it's Project Red. Hi, Pete Red. I don't know if I have her maxed out yet, so I can't really be upset about that. And our last single pull. That's a purple. No, I don't think I have him maxed, so I don't mind opening the bag all the way. I almost have gold certificate for another 6-star. Nice. Alright, we're starting our 10 pulls. We're going until we're either out of Originite Prime and a Rundum, or Nearl and or Flametail shows up. So let's get to pulling. 10 roll, let's do it. Here's the event one. That's a gold. 1 gold. I'll let them play out until we get to the 1 gold. Oh god. Oh god. I have so many Dokutah, it's not even funny. Color's pretty decent. I think I have her max though, so can't really be happy. Except for the gold cert. It's a 5. Hey, Utage! I actually really like her. Especially her summer outfit. 10 out of 10, 100 out of 100. Cute as heck. Alright, who do we get? Hey, it's our new guy, the new Blastcaster, Karasurum. He's adorable. I like that face. And since we don't have any other Blastcasters in the game, now I can double up on Blastcasters if I feel like it, because I already have Ifrit. Nice. Alright, the rest are a skip. Alright, that's 1 new one. I can't really feel upset about that. And so we go into our free ticket territory. Purple. Full skip. Purple on a 10's always a bad thing to see. That's just my opinion. Purple. Full skip. That's a lot of purple though, so I can't be mad about that. Each one's a gold cert. Alright. Come on, rainbows. Gold. 1 gold. Oh, yep, that's another copy of Crossroom. Gold. 1 gold, and hey, it's the first one. Is it another Crossroom? It is. You must like me. Yes, yes, welcome home. I'll feed you your potentials later. All right, last of our free tickets. Rainbows! First 6-star. Oh, and she's first. Who is it? Yes! Let's fucking go! I'm not even mad it's not Nearl. Getting bagpipe to max potential is so good. I can wait. Bagpipe. I love her. I love her. She's one of my favorite operators. I have her almost completely and totally maxed out. She may or may not resemble a certain VTuber that I also I miss. But that's besides the point. Good pull. I am happy with this. Because max potential bagpipe is game changing. In fact, no, I'm gonna finish out. All right, so that's all my free ticks. I am now down to my my 110 pulls. Let's do it. We're burning oro on this. Gold. May the gotcha cods be on your side. Yeah, they never are. Who is it? Yeah, that's not too bad. Not too sad with Kafka. I don't think I ever maxed out yet. Gold. Croissant. Yes, her name is Croissant. Gold. That's not bad. Another copy of Lappers. Lapland and Estina. Gold. Oh, that's an upgrade. That's rainbow. Who do we got? Because it didn't give the pre-sparks, meaning this one's an upgrade. Vigna. Get out of here. Get out of here, you. Who is it? Let's fucking go! Flametail. That is one of the new 6 stars from this banner. She's not limited, but she is good as heck. All right, we got one of the new ones. Very nice. Purple. Yeah, you kind of lucked out there, Howard. Her kit's good. She's just overshadowed by some others. Oh, we got an upgrade. What is it? Oh, and it's the last one, so we gotta wait all the way through the poll. Pinecone. She's so cute. Ah, yes, Arknights. The game that teaches you that child soldiers aren't always that bad. Come on now. Some of them are fighting for the good guys. Hey, Utage. Alright, this is the 5. Kirara. I didn't check her invite earlier, but she is one of the new ones. Aquatic themed, I think? I don't know what corp she's from. Specialist. Looks like a polar, probably. Another 4. Hey, Umbriel. She's adorable. Although, then again, all Laternos are kind of adorable, so. Plus, she shares her chocolate with you. Perfumer! Actually, a really great healer if you just want AoE heals. And when I say AoE heals, I mean across the whole map. Although, her across map heal isn't as good as her in-range heal, but... Another 4. Rope. A decent puller. Hey, I think Utage's definitely maxed out by now.
オペレーターにはまだ成り立てほやほやだけどね。
3?
どうも。
You
行動
fucking...
予備隊。A6 のスポット。
you...
俺の仕事は。
So, a little background about Spot. Before Spot was introduced to the game, combining Defender and Heal would get you a copy of Nearl. Defender and Heal were actually really easy tags to get off of the thing called Recruitment, which lets you roll for an operator up to 5 stars unless you have the top operator tag. For free, essentially, every day. You just have to give up an item that you pretty much earn anyway, almost every day. Before Spot was introduced, it was that easy to get Nearl. After Spot was introduced, every time you tag Defender or Heal, it's always going to be Spot. It's not his fault, but that's why I don't like him, because my Nearl still isn't maxed out. Who is it? Boy! There it is! I didn't have to go bankrupt. She's here and I didn't have to go bankrupt. Welcome home, Nearl the Radiant Knight. I have been officially NTR'd. Nice pull. I'm happy. I got both of the rate up operators from this banner. I'm happy. And I still have 30k Arundum to spare. Ooh, I'm kind of tempted to blow a little bit more for another pot, but I've got some work to do real quick. Because I have a bunch of potentials I now need to distribute. First of all, Bagpipe. I am fucking hyped as hell for yours because check this out. Her next potential is attack plus 25, and then this potential right here improves second talent. So whenever you summon another copy of an operator, you can increase their potential up to potential 6. Once they reach potential 6, then there's nothing really past that. But this talent right here, once she gets this potential unlocked, it snaps the balance in half. It does some crazy stuff. And I'm one away. And she's my favorite op, so, you know, that's always happy. All right, who else do we got here who has a potential upgrade? All right, new people. Kirara, Karasurum, Flametail, and Nearl. But let's go ahead and distro these potentials first. Ooh, got 3 for you. Well, I guess Indigo's maxed out. I should probably level you at some point. Who else we got? Kirara, you're the brand new one, aren't you? We got 1 for you. And you are a ambusher. Yeah, so you're a puller. I like pullers. Pullers are actually pretty useful. Who else we got here? Roberta. And you're maxed out. Nice. Who else we got? Kafka. You're nowhere near maxed out, but that's okay, because I wasn't planning on using you anyway. I don't know. I don't really like trap specialists. A lot of people swear by them, but I'm not a fan. Maybe it's just me. Istina! You get 1 more pot. You're pretty good. I just haven't leveled you yet. My new blast caster, Karasurum, who just kept coming home over and over again. Blast casters are really useful. They're just kind of finicky to use depending on the stage. So if you look at his range, you can see why. A lot of other ops have a wider range. His is just a straight line in front of him. So it's kind of tricky to use on some stages that require you to have a little bit wider of a range there. I like his design though. I kind of want to see his E2 art just for funs. Ifrit, my beloved. Ifrit is, pardon the joke, lit. She good. She good. She good. She just is. All right, Flametail. I am happy with this. So what makes people say that Flametail's kit is... He looks like something from Persona? Kind of, yeah. What makes people say that Flametail's kit is underwhelming is the fact that Bagpipe exists. So, you know, Flametail isn't Bagpipe. That's pretty much it. Bagpipe combined with any of our flag bearers, which are... let's see. Oh, they're not even just... Oh, right, because I have highlights on. So our flag bearers are people like Myrtle, Elysium, and Psyleak. These three, or Saylock, however you want to pronounce it. These three right here combined with Bagpipe snap the balance of the game cleanly in half because you can pretty much print free DP right out the gate. The reason people are saying that Flametail is underwhelming is the same reason that people say, where is she? Siege is underwhelming. The reason people say Siege is underwhelming is because Flagpipe exists, by which I mean combining a flag bearer with Bagpipe. The Flagpipe meta is here, and it is not going away anytime soon. It's like people saying that Chen the Hollingday kind of invalidates every other archer in the game because she's ridiculously powerful. Yes, she is, but that doesn't mean the other archers aren't good. It just means they aren't, you know, earth-shatteringly meta-defining. And yeah, okay, maybe Flametail isn't as earth-shatteringly meta-defining as Flagpipe, but she's still good, and she has an interesting kit. Her kit relies primarily... Where is it? Her kit relies primarily on dodge, so she's able to generate a ridiculous amount of dodge, and dodge is actually something that's not too common in operators yet. And like it sounds, it means that she's able to dodge the attack, and when she dodges the attack, all of a sudden her next attack is a lot stronger. So that's where Flametail comes in. She has an amazing amount of survivability at E2 with max rank skills because things will try to hit her and they will fail because nothing personnel kid. She's right behind them, blinking out of existence in front of them and stabbing them in the back like the worst of Dark Souls 1's invaders. Just like that. Flametail's great. Now, Nearl the Radiant Knight, I was excited for not just because she's limited, but because she deals true damage. And true damage is fucking lit. Pun intended. Oh, that's right. Since I have regular Nearl, where are you, my dear? Since I have regular Nearl already E2 and maxed out, and this is what Nearl looks like already, I have alternate operator tasks. Now, you can't deploy both these at the same time, which kind of sucks because I like both of them, but that means I now have alternate operator tasks to claim. So I'm going to do that after I am done upgrading NTR. Let's do this. I have saved up. First promotion. Let's see, what are you gonna get? New talent obtained, Brave the Darkness. When deploying, deals 50% attack as true damage to enemies in the 4 adjacent tiles and stuns them for 2 seconds. If the previously deployed operator is from Kazimierz, deals an additional hit. You know who's from Kazimierz? Flametail. New skill learned, Night Scouring Gleam. Passive effect, deployment does not consume deployment slots. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. After deployment, attack plus 60%, gains 2 shields. After the skill duration, automatically retreat and extend redeployment time 25%. If the previously deployed operators from Kazimierz, the redeployment time will not be extended. Now, fun fact about that, it's for the last deployed operator. So if you deploy Flametail and then Nearl, she won't get the plus 25%. And if the next operator you deploy after her redeploy time goes up is Nearl, that still counts as the last operator being from Kazimierz because she was the last deployed operator, so all of a sudden it just kind of loops back in on itself. It's really neat. Is Chen hella drop but better, it seems? Which Chen? Which Chen are we talking about here? Because there's 2 Chens. This is the tale of 2 Chens here. There is... Where are you, Dragon Lady? There is Chen, the Lungman Chief Dragon Lady. And then there's Chen the Hollingday, which is absolutely fucking bonkers ridiculous. She's insane. She is, and I'm not out of line when I say this, she is absolutely broken. She's broken. She just is. And I love her, but even I can understand that she is very broken. To the point where, like, she deals physical damage. She deals just raw physical damage. If you have a heavily armored unit boss come in front of her, she will melt them like they are made out of butter. And she is the sun. And they just came within 3 feet of her. It's that bad. She is ridiculously powerful. Now, you can use standard Chen as a hella drop if you need to. I wouldn't, because there are better hella drop options out there, even in the lower rarity category. If you really like her, build her. Personally, standard Chen here, not in a good place right now. She needs something. She's not in a good place. Where was I? Ah, yes. First promotion. Let's go.
再びこの場面を経験できるとは嬉しい限りだ。苦難と闇を恐れるべからず。ドクター、私があなたと共にある。
Fear neither hardship nor darkness. God damn, that's metal as fuck. Onwards and upwards. I have saved up for this. I've seen people using the normal one just to buff another operators. Yeah, that is true. One of Chen's skills means that she is able to buff other operators who gain attack through attacking. And I'll highlight that in just a little bit. Like I said, I've been saving up for a bit. Almost there. And maxed. Promotion. Oof, look what I am missing. I'm missing actually some of both. I'm gonna have to grind just a little bit. Well, F. All right, that's not a problem, because I can go to the store, go to the certificates, pop my token exchange real quick. Phew, that brought me up to 199. God damn. All right, so we can probably go down to our intelligence certs because I'm not too worried about it. I have plenty of these. We can grab 4 from here. And our parametric models, we can grab 4 from here. That's that taken care of. Now, as far as cash goes, you know what? I'm gonna burn my intelligence on this too, because I'll get more of that the next event. I'm not too worried about it. Fuck it. We're gonna keep. Tell you what, we're gonna buy 60 and keep the rest of it. 120k. That should be enough. I didn't have to grind at all. Look at that. Look what being prepared gives you. Here I was thinking I'd be prepared enough to take her all the way up, but apparently some cash I spent the other day says otherwise. All right. We're going E2. This is max promotion. Yo!
そして信念が朽ちない限り、この大地の区役では私の歩みを止められない。
So long as I hold radiance in my hands, so long as my heart beats with faith, the hardships of our world will not fetter my step. Deus Volt, Deus Volt, Deus Volt, Deus Volt. Fucking love it. That live 2D is... No, get out of here, Chen. Stop it. Stop it. Eh. Scroll wheel was like, do you not want to see her anymore? Okay, bye. That live 2D is fucking gorgeous. My god. And I love how she shares trust with the regular Nearl, so her trust is already almost maxed out. Alright, now we can finish our alternate operator task, which will actually reward us with more materials and more cash. Nice. Fucking ditto, thank you. Yep. And yep. And let's get her skills maxed out. Well, at least standard max. Alright, her skill 3 is what I'm truly interested in. Summons a blazing sun, which is it's basically another unit, on a deployable ground tile within the 4 adjacent tiles, dealing 100% attack as true damage to nearby enemies and stunning them for 3 seconds. Attack range expands, attack plus 100%, def plus 70%, and the damage type changes to true damage when attacking enemies blocked by self or the blazing sun. So she calls down a massive lance sword of light in front of her, and anything that's being blocked by it gets dealt true damage. It's ridiculous. It's amazing, and I love it. No, she's not as meta-shattering as Chalter, but my god, I have been looking forward to her. Let's get her a little leveled at least. So she's Solaire. Yes. 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 But waifu. And also more of a crusader. You saw her level up message. She's all leveled up. Let's give some dregs at least to poor Flametail, who I do not have enough cash to fully give all the attention she deserves. I'm sorry, Flametail. I'll get you to 50 and E1 at least. Because you deserve so much better than that, but I'm pretty tapped out on... Oh my god. I don't have Vanguard tickets. Can I synthesize some of these real quick? I don't want to have to pop any sanity for these if I have to. And for anyone who's watching who has no idea what's going on, just feel free to ask. I'm always down to explain whatever's happening in the game. I know some of you are here because I was talking about it, not because, you know, you play Arknights. Alright, I have enough to synthesize 2. That should be enough. Hey, and I gotta bypass a 1. That's not bad at all. And Alward, if you have any questions, feel free to hit me up because I've been playing since... Actually, I've been playing since before launch. I was gonna say since launch, but I've been playing since before launch since I was part of the closed beta test. Oh yeah, sorry Scotty. I love you. I love you dearly, but you're being replaced. There we go. Oh my god, just look at it. It's gorgeous. Look at that. Oh, that is so pretty. And she summons... Look. She summons the swords of light around her. Oh, that is so badass. Nice. That's real nice. Oh, hey, my recruitments are done. Hey, 2 fast redeploys. Oh god. No gravel, no. But the other one's probably another gravel. Bet your dollar. Bet your dollar it's her. Yep. There she is. I've been doing this a while. I can kind of remember who comes from what tag without looking it up now. Oh, hey. That's a fast redeploy roll through. It's nice. Support, nothing good for that. You're mostly saving up for a good banner? I would say the next good banner is Wine. That's Ling's banner, and it's pretty good. Some people will say Gnosis is a good one to save for. Thankfully, I got Nearl on the first 10 free, so I can save for the other banner. Hey, that's a great way to look at it. I'm just happy I got her at all. Because I know a lot of people who summoned directly when banner started and got nothing. Well, no, I take that back. I take that back. One of the people I know who almost got nothing got Flametail, but they did not get Nearlter. They were very sad that they got NTR'd by the lack of NTR. Slow ranged? No. Slow DPS? No. There's nothing that guarantees a 4 out of there. Oh, well, it's been like that for me too. You should see my roster in Arknights compared to my roster in Fate. And I know Fate Grand Order is notorious for being gacha hell and giving you nothing, but even then, I've been playing since launch there too. My roster is, for somebody who's been playing since launch, not good. It's sad. Survival user. No, I don't really see anything there. All right, where was I? Oh, yes. There you have, Flametail. I'm gonna give you at least E1. At least. It's a first for me, getting promoted without commercials or camera flashes. She's so cute. Good for you, Flametail. And I'll upgrade your skills to boot. There you go, sweetie. Immediately gain 6 DP and dodge the next physical attack. That's pretty neat. Immediately gain 12 DP, deals 210% attack as physical damage twice to up to 6 nearby enemies and stuns them for 0.5 seconds. Allied units within attack range gain 45% physical dodge for 10 seconds. Are you seeing a pattern here? Because I am. I am almost maxing my 3 stars, and then I can start focusing on Lapland Inspector. Max out your 3 stars. I know I made commons seem unimportant. That was for polls. For implementation, 3 stars are really good. They can be the backbone of your roster. Definitely max out your 3 stars. After dodging an attack, the next attack deals 2 hits. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing a pattern here. I'm fucking fast as fuck, boy. Alright, Flametail, you're E2 now, so I'm gonna give you just a little bit of juice. Just to make you worth the squeeze if I feel like deploying you. Get you up to E240. And I'm probably gonna leave you there until I have time to grind you up. Because you're expensive, my dear. Alright, and as you can see, I actually haven't upgraded Dusk or Neon either. I feel bad about this because I love them both. But Dusk is... Dusk is really expensive to deploy for what she does. And then Neon is here, and I get it. She's really, really good. Neon's really good. But you see, I have Mudrock. So... She, yeah, I have Mudrock. That's all I gotta say about that. And as long as Mudrock exists, I'm sorry, Neon. There's very little things I could think to use you for. I get it. Her E2 skill 3 boosts everyone's block around her, which is impressive and amazing and can do incredible things. But I still have Mudrock, so the amount of stuff I'd have to invest in her to get her up to E2 right now, no thanks. Also, for my Rainbow Six Siege fans out there, Ash, absolutely great operator, love her to death. And I'm going to top out your 45 because that's annoying me. There you go, sweetie. God, she looks so good. 0 resistance though, so I didn't luck out on Ash. I actually lucked out on all of the Rainbow Six operators. I have them all on my roster. It's just not all of them are upgraded. And it's funny, once you get all of the... Why are you telling me about that now, game? Once you get all of the Rainbow Six operators, a thing that you can do with them... I am a blobby now. Hello, Jacob. You missed the polls, my dude. Yeah, I lucked out on all of them. I got Tachanka Frost Blitz. Yeah. I was lucky on that banner because I had almost nothing to pull with. That was almost right when I got back from deployment. How you doing, Jacob? How you been? Gonna go ahead and pop my stuff here. I know that doing a rundum this way is extremely inefficient. However, I had nothing really else to farm for, and I really wanted a rundum for this banner, so that's why I'm polishing that out. Otherwise, if you don't have a roster that's as maxed out as mine, and you haven't like upgraded like so many units to E2 and have like a really solid all-around unit thing going on, don't go for the random trading like I am. But if you do, then go for a random trading because you got nowhere else to go. Doing pretty good. Had a presentation I think went well today to an architecture firm for a project today. Oh, neat. Are you gonna be designing or are you gonna be helping sketch it out? How am I? I'm pretty good. My car was delivered today and I got to start learning how to drive a stick shift, which I don't know how to do, and I am currently being self-taught. Turns out Subarus have this little knobby under the stick shift knob that you have to pull up in order to shift into reverse. I didn't know that until I looked it up. So I went to shift into what I thought was reverse. Turns out it was 6th gear. And the car just goes, just done. So my significant other reaches in the glove box, hands me the book for the car. I flip to the operation section. I'm like, no. To shift into reversed as a safety feature, pull up on the stick knob, and I look at the stick and I reach below the knob and I pull it up and I'm like, oh, okay, all right, that makes sense. Made a few laps around the neighborhood. I'm getting a little more confident. I only sputtered and died like twice, and it was both on turns because I slowed down too much. Stick shift is interesting, and I think it's going to be fun to learn. Random trading. So we've already drawn up the proposal. It's just a rough draft for a school project. You love my new avatar? Thanks. He ate the old one. He might spit him up from time to time, though. Glad you like it. It's working with rudimentary face tracking, which is the main reason I picked him. So what I'm talking about random trading is whenever you go over here, Aylward, to your negotiations, once you've upgraded your base to this point where it's like all the way down here and stuff, you can go to your trading post, you can go to mining strategy over here, or you can go to business strategy where you trade for cash. I am currently trading for a rundum. Now, it's really, really, really bad returns for what you get, but it's still a rundum, which is good. And since I didn't need cash, I was trading for oro. It's extremely inefficient though, and while you're doing this and consuming all your sanity to pursue the materials you need to make originium crystals anyway, your roster is going to be at a standstill for growth. So don't do this unless you're willing to sacrifice any and all growth for your roster. Because you saw, I've been doing this for like 2 or 3 weeks because I wanted to prep. And I almost didn't have enough stuff to completely upgrade Nearl, which is sad. But I'm just finishing up the last of my crystals before I pop that. And there's this whole thing on the materials you need to farm, and that consumes all your sanity, which is irritating. But we have Nearl. She is E2. She is skill 7. She is level 45. And we are, well, wait, before we go into the new event, there's a couple things I need to do. First of all, that is... A lot of people are down on my dear Iberian here. A lot of people don't like Andriana because they say that she's lackluster. I like her because Iberians are probably my favorite faction in the game, so... yeah, that's a buy for me. Thank you. An Iberian classic. Andriana particularly appreciates this outfit's moisture resistance. Yeah, because she's a sea monster. Well, she eats sea monsters, at least. Silent Light, don't need it. Sunburn, Ifrit. temperature different. Skyfire, graphite, meteorite. I actually really like this skin because of the gold-plated grenade launcher, but I don't use a meteorite enough to really justify it. Oh, there's another one. Spectre, Undercurrent, another Iberian, and another one that I really like. Well, an Abyssal Hunter, at least. Absolutely, I love Spectre. Yeah. Waterproof, because of course it is, with handmade details. It includes special sleeves, detachable parts, and zipper pockets, because you can never have enough pockets. I'm thinking of getting the Spectre one or the Ifrit one. Out of the two of them, I like the Spectre one a lot more than the Ifrit one. The Ifrit one's okay, but Ifrit's normal skin... Ifrit's normal skin is already really super good, and I love it. And I think Spectre's is different enough that I can justify getting that. Lone Climber for Cliffar. Nah, I'm good. Vignet, you're right. Iron Block for Jessica. It's a great skin. I really like it, but no thanks. You'll notice they gave her a gas mask and a combat shovel. Where have I heard of that one before? I love how her gas mask has little kitty ears that are in front of her actual feline ears. What else we got? Quadrangle for Quora. Nah, no thanks. Yeah, I really think that this one changes enough about Spectre, especially since a certain other kind of Abyssal Hunter, I guess the class change got rid of that for the most part, but Scotty of the Corrupting Heart is a bardic musician, and now Spectre is carrying a guitar. Let's go ahead and get these outfits destroyed real quick. Let's see. Both of them should actually be pretty much maxed out, so they should be, yeah, they're over here. Andriana, let's go ahead and change you from your E2. So there's E1, E2, E, and the special outfit. I like it. And Spectre, my dear, dear, sweet murder nun. We've got E1, E2, special outfit. And as you saw, my assistant when I first showed up to the game was Scotty the Corrupting Heart, which is the bard that I was talking about. I love her live 2D as well. It's very nice. Chen's is cool, but I don't know. There's not really enough flash for me. I know she points the gun occasionally, and there's a lot more movement. And it has a bird in it, so obviously that's going to give it like 3 or 4 points for me because I love birds. But I don't know. When it comes to live 2D, I really think that that Scotty and Nearl have her beat. Not just beat into the ground, because my goodness, it's so nice. Speaking of alternate outfits, now that Nearl's here, yo Nearl, put on your swimsuit. Yeah, R&R baby. That's such a good skin. And I'm speaking entirely, entirely unbiased. I'm sorry, what? What were we talking about? Oh yeah, Nearl the Radiant Knight. God, that's gorgeous. I might be a little biased. Fight me. And the last thing we need to do is, a lot of people don't care about it. I do. I want the Kazmira's Broadcast Center because I've kind of made it a habit of getting these furniture sets as they come out. So most of these are obtained through the event. This one, however, I can buy with regular parts instead of Prime, which I like. I like that that's an option. All right, let's dive in. Well, one more thing. I need to overhaul my squad now that Nearl's here. 4th squad is my go-to squad, typically. Did I alter? I did alter. Okay, passenger, you are gone. Sorry, bud. Nearl, you're in. Saylock, Myrtle, Scotty, Thorns, Spectre, Ausai, Chen, Phantom, Mudrock. Ausai, since I already have Chalter, no offense to you, I love you to death. Replace you with AF Yala.
わかりました先輩
I'd swear that's the same voice actress as MASH. Am I right? Because that sounds so much like MASH. I don't know why. And Phantom, you can stay because I like you. And I like you for obvious reasons. Just look at the man. By the way, E1, E2, and special outfit. He's just, look at him, he's got a little cat. It's cute as heck. I'm just thinking if it's worth it. I think a Spectre Altar is coming as well. A Spectre Altar is coming as well. That is, in fact, true. So it would be worth it because I believe you get a free outfit ticket. Did I actually get one of those? I think I got one of those when I summoned Nearl. Did I? I should have. I should have gotten a free outfit ticket. No? Huh. You're supposed to get a free outfit ticket if you summon an alternate operator to one you already have an outfit for, but I guess that didn't happen this time for some reason. Anyway, on to the event. God, these events always have great music. Clear NL1 to unlock, NL1 to unlock. Okay, they all get increased trust for the event. That's nice. I have to drop Flametail in my squad just to have it. Trade expedition. What do we got? All right, rewards for this one. Wild Mane, another Casimire's operator, which is nice. It's nice that there's another Casimire's welfare. 3 more free single pull headhunting tickets. Always nice to stock up on. Mats that are definitely worth it. Module data blocks that are, you could hit or miss those. The rest of the furniture from the set that I am trying to get all of, which is nice. And a bunch of LMD. That's 120 times 5,000. A bunch of SBRs, a bunch of TBRs, and a bunch of FBRs. Not bad at all. And some green mats. I probably won't grab the furniture parts, but I think from here on up, I'm probably going to grab, but I'm going to start from the top down. That is to stay starting at the headhunting permit and working my way down from there, because this is the most expensive item here. I'm going to save this one for last, probably. Alright, info port. And City Neon, that opens after 5-5. City Neon. Oh, that's right, you can actually ally with certain factions on this one. That's cool. This is the first time they've kind of done this. Also, good thing on E2 Myrtle, free skin for her soon. Yep. And it's a pretty cute skin too. I don't know what it is with Myrtle and apples, but it's pretty cute. Alright. Which is what's playing right now. So it actually lets you look up the music. And it shows you the art as well. Oh, that's cool. It's got an art viewer. That looks so fucking good. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, that reminds me. There is one more thing I need to do before I get to the event, guys. Where is it? This. Right here. I can pick 1 6-star. Now, I can pick 1 6-star on this list to get another copy of. I was going to get Blemishine, which is Neural's sister, who I already bought a skin for. But Bagpipe, who is up here, is now 1 away from her 5 potential. Which, like I said, neatly snaps the game's balance in half. I'm tempted, and you guys can try and sway me either way, but I don't know which one I'm gonna do now, because my god, they both sound so good. I don't have Blemishine at all, and honestly, she's a defender operator. She's not amazing. I love her kit, but a lot of other people say she's meh. But the thing is with Bagpipe's Bagpipe's last potential here, this would take her martial tradition talent and turn it into a +8 SP. That +8 SP, when combined with any of the flag bearer operators, So this one starts with 7 SP. Add 8. So now all of a sudden it's starting with 15. Or even better, Myrtle. Myrtle starts with 13. Add 8. She now deploys with 21 SP. She needs to wait exactly part of 1 second to pop her DP skill. She costs 8 to deploy. Her DP skill gives her 14. So you deploy her, she gives you free DP, and you can undeploy her for the refund, and you have more DP than you started with in less than a second. And same with Elysium. He has 15 initial, add 8. 23. He needs to wait 3 seconds to be able to pop his 1. That's just... Gah. Gah. I mean, plus 6 is alright, but believe it or not, those extra 2 seconds, they can make all the difference when you're starting out on a stage. I don't know which one I'm gonna get. I don't know if it's gonna be Blumishine or maxing out Bagpipe. I don't know if the Call of the Flagpipe is strong enough to overshadow the Call of the Waifu. Alright. Well, and that should be everything we have to look at here. Yep. So, last we left off, Nearl told everyone that she was sick with a super deadly disease, so she'd get banished. And again, Aylward, I know you already know all this, but this is for anyone who hasn't been here. Everyone on this side's pretty much a new character. But the last event, Blemishine's event right here, she was pretty much the sole inheritor of the Nearl family name, and she had to fight as a knight in the arena to uphold her family's honor and try and keep them afloat in the land of Kazmirez, with her auntie Whislash back here backing her up. At the end of the last event, Blemishine was getting her shit absolutely kicked in, and Nearl came back and annihilated everyone who was trying to cheat and destroy her, basically. I know that's not a perfect rendition, but that's as close as I'm gonna get off the top of my head. It's been a year since I played the story of the event. I know I played back through it recently, but I skipped the story because I had already played through the story. So now Nearl is officially back, and it turns out that she's revealing that she is not infected with oropathy, and she can in fact compete, and she only left so that she wouldn't get assassinated because there were people who were jealous of her because she was too fucking strong. Let's fucking go. The beginning of the major signifies the start of another sumptuous feast. The knights maintain their social etiquette before the games begin. A last-ditch show of chivalry. The city is a man-eating behemoth, but still, we must dwell in its bowels gratefully. We wait until life digests us, until our flesh and bones are excreted, so that whatever remains may become nutrients to feed the city as it lurches onwards. That is the flourishing of civilization. Welcome to the Kazmirez National Arena. Welcome to Kazmirez Major. I am none other than your old friend, Great Mouth Mob, and also kind of a dick. After a long qualifying stage, this is a moment all of Kazmirez has been waiting for. I'm sorry if my pronunciation is off. I'm bad at read, so. Goddamn, I just reached stage 5 and I'm already hating the new enemy, so I'll be there soon. After a long qualifying stage, this is a moment all of Kazmirez has long been waiting for. The first match of the Kazmirez Major starts today. Dueling, jousting, and assorted Micheli. 3 categories, 8 major events, 43 minor events, countless nights and nightclubs will take their share of golden glory. Little background on Kazmirez for those who are new here. The issue with it is that they never got rid of chivalry and knighthood, which sounds like a good thing, until you mix in modern day grandstanding and corporations. So knights and knighthood became something of a corporation thing. So corpos were majorly backing certain knights who would like rep their product and advertise for them and shit. But you have families like Nearl who say, no, this isn't what being a knight's about. It's not about fame, it's not about glory, it's not about money, it's not about corpse, it's about the glory of battle and the honor of chivalry. And that's why people wanted to assassinate Nearl, because she did not kneel to the corporate cock. which made me like her even more when I heard about it. I was like, wow. And that's why they were ganging up on Blemishheim in the last event, because she refused to do the same. And good for her. How did Mob end up as the MC? Think he greased some palms behind the scenes? Absolutely. Like he bribed his way in? How much do you think something like that would cost? 5 billion LMD? Bob's never been the type to keep his mouth shut. What if he let something slip right here on the big stage? You hear about that loudmouth, the bearded cage? Heard he badmouthed a pretty big deal night during the major... Ooh, yeah. And that was the last anyone saw of him. Want some popcorn? How do you eat with that helmet on, sir? Probably took the fall and resigned. A by-the-book trick. I shed, dish appeared, not resigned. You get it? Huh? No shitting? Yeah, they Clintoned him, man. Today's major features 8 big nightclubs, 64 of the normal ones, and 2 unaffiliated independent nights. The Casmira's Major is a showcase of the beauty and majesty of our nights for all of Terra to enjoy. Our first match will pit the Blade Helm nightclub against the Cloud Haze nightclub. How many points will the 10 knights from each side take home to their clubs? A big prize pool is getting bigger as I speak. A portion of everything you spend at this arena will be added to the tournament prize for the knights to fight over. You seeing why Nearl didn't want to have any part of this? Does this seem honorable to you? This seem like something chivalrous knights would be doing? Like, yes, they fought in tournaments way back in the day, but that wasn't all they did. This is now all they do, pretty much. Which nightclub will take the most trophies? Which knight will stand above the rest and become this major's knight champion? Nolter. Now, let us see for ourselves. This is just a story stage, though. 5:43 p.m. Clear. The Grand Knight territory... Oh, I'm gonna butcher this one, I'm sorry. Qualarielki. Qualarielki. Yeah, that. Wall of Champions. How's it fit, Mr. Malkowitz? Good, thanks to you. That's enough of that. Custom-tailored formal wear is a must for maintaining our image. Do you still have the tailor's contact information? I believe you'll find his services most helpful. Sir, could you please get me a glass of wine? Thank you. What's on your mind? Nothing in particular. Maybe this banquet is just too much for me. Maybe. Maybe you haven't gotten over the incident with Mr. Zarni. Quite the shame for all of us. He was a conscientious one who always put his best foot forward, whether as a company employee or as a spokesman for the KGCC. In fact, I only met him after becoming a spokesman myself. In terms of our work in the majors, he was far senior to a fresh face like me. What'd you have him Clintoned? Also, I think one of my favorite things about this CG here, you look in the background, you can't really make it out. You're not sure who these are. But then you get to be right here and you're like, wait a minute. I recognize that face. He always treated those he respected well, yes? Maybe. Let's do away with these maybes and lift our spirits instead. Today is but the second day of the opening ceremonies, and a great day to open the Wall of Champions to the outside world. It would hardly fit the occasion for the resident manager to wear such a dour expression. Really, because most people I know who manage museums are dour as hell. Yes, you're right, sorry. No, he's not. You should speak up more, Malkowitz. And there's no need to be so stiff around me. It's certainly not conducive to our working relationship. What was that? Did something happen outside? I believe it's a guest of honor. A very important night. Let me check the time. See, look how punctual she is. We need more knights like her. Pardon me, I'll be right back. In the meanwhile, do avail yourself of your right to the open bar. Yeah, hey, you're in charge here and you're the custodian. Drink up. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work, but okay. The sweet release of libation is wonderful indeed. You ought to indulge in it. Again, you can't really see who any of the knights on the back wall are, but then you get to Nearl and you're like, yeah, I know who that is. Madame Drost, we meet again. God damn, you fancy. Who are you with? Just standard Casimiras? Are you an op? I don't know if she's summonable. I like her look, though. I love the antlers. Good evening. Not at all. I'm glad you can make it. I do believe the glow of the candle night will add a beautiful touch to tonight's opening banquet. What, does she put candles on her antlers? Because that's a little much. KGCC's nightclub. 6:15 p.m. overcast. The Grand Night territory. I'm gonna butcher this one again. Kowal Arielki. Kalki. Fuck it. General Chamber of Commerce reception room. Hey, it's Platinum. Yes, you are very silent and you speak in ellipsis. No need to explain yourself, Platinum. We didn't expect this to happen either. Just doing your job, of course. You do what you have to do. I screwed up. She failed an assassination last story event, if I remember correctly. Oh yes, a screw up. But we aren't exactly 9-to-5 office drones here. In our line of work, screw ups are very serious. Deadly serious, even. Luckily, this time you only let the Radiant Knight barge into the infected quarter. Oh, but that did throw a wrench into Monique's work. Nearl showed up and caved in some skulls. Her job was to make a little fireworks show out of those illegal settlements, and then bring the Penis Sylvestris nightclub to Area Zero. It was going so smoothly, but suddenly from a slaughter came the Radiant Knight, and there went all her plans. By the way, up until now, Nearl has been a 5-star who has been talked about like this the entire time. She has been the one 5-star in the game, even in the main event story, like the main storyline, who they're like, man, she's amazing and incredible and pretty and smart and she knows her way around the battlefield and she's strong and talented. And I'm just sitting here like, that's nice to hear and I like her a lot. Could you maybe like have her class and rarity and stat line reflect this? No. Oh, okay. That's why I'm really glad she finally got a 6-star. Pretty much all of the Blemishine event, by the way, Blemishine is a 6-star. She's a 6-star defender. All of the Blemishine event can be summed up as, hey guys, this is why Nearl should be a 6-star. See you next time. And that was it. Even before I knew that Nearl Alter was going to be a thing, that's what I got from the event. The way they talked about her, because there was a lot of talking about her, because she left a lot of impact when she got banished. Just was straight up, yeah, she should have been a 6-star. And now she is. I'm happy. She's very unhappy now, you understand. We all know her temper. And if someone was to get in the way of her bounty, you know how troublesome that would be. I didn't know what Monique was doing. No, you did know. Besides, whether you knew or not is no excuse. After all, your job was to track the infected. Did I not say a long time ago that our jobs would be changing? Now, what's with that icy expression? Oh, were you perhaps born with that face, little Pegasus? No, I speak in ellipsis. How seriously can I take someone who submits 17 or 18 time off requests a month? Ah, forget it. Count your lucky stars that the whole thing about the Radiant Knight rushing into an infected quarters to fight off a group of mysterious assassins didn't make headlines in the major news outlets. I'm sorry, this is hitting, this one right here hit a little too close to home, personally, because, the event where a major assassination plot was thwarted and or something happened that those in power didn't like, nobody reported on it. Oh, yeah, good, that's good. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Why did nobody report on it? Reasons? Okay. Though the media are still our valued partners, suppressing these kinds of things costs a lot of money, and let me tell you, they don't pass up on these juicy opportunities. I'll accept responsibility for those losses. Your self-awareness is commendable, but you can't afford to accept responsibility for many more mistakes. After all, the board of directors only pays you so much, yes? Sorry. What I don't understand, like what I didn't understand about the last event and what I don't understand right now, Platinum is a Rhodes Island operator. Rhodes Island is my organization, the one I summon operators for and deploy from. So why is she working with assassins and being bullied now? I'm confused. And before anyone says it, I haven't followed the story from the CN servers, so I honestly have no spoilers. Enough of that. Playing the villain isn't exactly my strong suit. We're still work partners, right? Shoot him. Shoot him. If you think so, then it must be so, Lord Roy. Oh god, he's hot! Don't shoot him. Never mind. Husbando. Tisk tisk. When you call me that, doesn't it seem like we're strangers? Platinum? Centaria? See? Doesn't hearing that make you feel uncomfortable? Why don't we go with a nickname instead, my little Pegasus? A Centaria. She's a Pegasus named Centaria. Alright. Kazmira's has many Pegasi. It's fine as long as you know I'm referring to you. Oh right, there's just one more thing, though it's not a very big deal. If you're talking about it, there's no way I can treat it as anything less than a big deal. Then it appears you misunderstand me. I'm willing to talk to you about all sorts of things, from small talk to important matters. I heard you spared the life of... Wow, I'm gonna butcher this one too. I'm sorry, I can't... Sawiskis? Runt? Zarni was already removed from his post at that time. I wasn't in the mood to listen to him and kill a kid. Ah, so frank. That's fine. Finally hit my first roadblock in the event. Oof. Which stage was the roadblock? I'll see if I can fight my way past it. Though I also feel bad for Zarni. That isn't the real issue here. Put simply, Zawiski has gone missing. Plastic Knight does not come from an esteemed lineage. He's just another tournament upstart. Stage 7? Alright. We'll see if we can get there tonight. Though we didn't have any plans to remove him from the picture, he's the property of the Roar Guards Co., and it never bodes well to let someone else take the initiative. We'll definitely get complaints from the KGCC. Did you find out who did it? The infected. I don't understand. How could a few infected knights accomplish all this? Because it was fucking Nearl. Yeah. Who knows, little Platinum? That's exactly what we're trying to figure out right now. But there's one thing you shouldn't misunderstand. Oh, do please illuminate me. God, they're talking about light. The puns write themselves. What we face is not just a few meager infected, but rather all the infected of Kowalierki. Mazeco Industries just delivered 8 new plates. The purpose of the plate, called Area Zero, will soon be brought to light. I've mentioned this before, right? We're going to be real busy. I understand. Good. As long as you understand. Cough, cough. Hiss. It's too damn hot today, don't you think? How nice it must be to not have to wear a helm. You can't see what's different about me? Oh. You dyed your hair? Everything, including my tail. What do you think? Looks good, huh? That's a weird way to tell us that the carpet matches the grapes, but okay. Yes, it suits you well. What's the meaning of that annoyed look in your eyes? Don't think I have to answer personal questions, do I? But you see, you hold the title of Platinum. White hair, clad in pure white. Monique is Victorian, natural blue hair, lazurite attire, an absolute perfect fit. But look at me, all dark and drab, standing next to Monique. I'm so out of place, like I'm a janitor or something. Sir, if anyone were to mistake you for a janitor, they'd have to be high. Look at you, Jesus. So out of consideration for our public image, I also decided to throw on a color for myself. You. As long as you're happy. What she meant to say was, God, you're fucking vain. Handsome but vain. 1:22 p.m. Clear. The Grand Knight Territory, Kowalierki. Urban crevices, infected gathering. Hey, Sona! Hey! Took you a while, Sona. She was on the last rate-up banner. She is an archer of the same class as Andriana, if I remember correctly. I did not pull her, which is sad because I kind of wanted to, but oh well. Rude. Some stuff happened along the way. By which I mean I caved in a lot of people's skulls on the way here. Ashlock's mentioned it before. Back then, during the industrial incident, was it the Radiant Knight that helped you? Is this a celebrity effect? Feels like everybody already knows. What kind of person is she? Oh, that's adorable. I thought you weren't interested in gossip. My hometown. Back home, there's an arena. There were never any tournaments in that small arena. It was just built because that's what you do. You have an arena in a town. But back then, when I started to look up to knights, it was also where I grew up hearing legends of the Radiant Knight. You see, they talked about Nearl like this for the entirety of the last event. And she was a 5-star. She's legendary. Little girls grew up looking up to her and hoping they could be here. And I'm just sitting here like, but the stat line, are you sure? Yes. Is she gonna get an upgrade to reflect that? No. Oh, okay. It's been many years. Really? You never mentioned that before. And when did you tell me about what you were like as a kid? Fair. Maybe that is something we should talk about later. It was a long road. The road to the Grand Knight territory was so very long, I didn't come all the way here to reminisce about my old home. We're just chatting, alright? No need to be so uptight. Just chatting, huh? That seems like a really, really overpopulated section of Twitch. I mean, what? When the day comes that we sit around pâtissière with nothing to fear, we can grab Ashlock and Wildmane and chat the afternoon away. Good idea. So what kind of person is she? She never forgot the question. Well, to be honest, we only made eye contact. I have no idea if she even saw my face, busy as we were. Hey, don't look so down. It's not like I could just strike it up with the champion in front of armorless assassins. But she still rescued an infected like me, even with eyes on her. Maybe she really is the Radiant Knight, the very same as the infected dream about. The what now? Yeah, whatever. How about the poor guy you rescued, the old one? Keep in mind, as of right now, all the news about Nearl is that she was banished. I can't remember if it's common knowledge that she's infected or not. You asking about me? That's an old man? That old? Old. Whatever. My arrow's knocked, infected. You'll help me make those low-life assassins pay the price. See, this looks old. This is old. The other one, no, he was not old. I'm sorry. Hello, Melania. I mean, what? Emcee and the Doctor of Rhodes Island, please come in. Treat this place as your own home. I'm not going to do that because it doesn't have enough armor and medical facilities, thanks. Your rooms are upstairs. The doctors are working up on the 12th floor. Hey, there's my kohai. Thank you, kind sir. There's no need to be so formal, Miss Emcee. I never expected the leader of Rhodes Island to be such a lively young cottage girl. To be young and full of promise. There's nothing special about me, except you're quite possibly a reincarnated god, but whatever. It's true, Emcee is the face of Rhodes Island. It's true, she is the one on the app icon. What a good kohai. Dokutah. Yes, she's embarrassed. What an adorable girl. If I had a granddaughter, I reckon she'd be about your age. Oh, please don't adopt me. Her face is beet red. But I must apologize. Considering your unique status, I can't arrange an in-person meeting for you two. Don't worry, that's perfectly understandable. So, Gravel. Your orders? This young lady here is a 4th Order campaign knight. You can call her Gravel. She is very promising. She is very promising. Also, she's, what's a good way to put this? She needs one of these all the time, but you know, that's another conversation. She will personally take charge of your safety while you're in Qualiarchy. Should you need anything, just let her know and she will be of service. We cannot allow any misfortune to befall our distinguished guests from abroad, not to mention such excellent partners as yourselves during the major. Keep in mind, the infected in this world, the people who have oropathy, are extremely persecuted. Like, they are mud. They are below the dirt. Rhodes Island is powerful enough to make bigwigs pretty much go, yeah, you're infected, but we'll overlook that because, hello, you are very powerful and very influential. How can we help you? We understand, sir. Oh, by the way, all knights are sir, pretty much. Thank you for your understandings. I've prattled on for long enough, so I'll leave you young people to your business. Gravel, please take care of the Rhodes Islanders. As you wish. Now then, I'll be standing outside the door. If something comes up, just call for me. Right, okay. Thanks, Gravel. Hey, Amiya, is she staring at you? Stop it! No! Stay away from my kohai. There is one thing. Do you mind if I come a little closer? Yes, just like this. Good. No! Bad! Stop! She kissed her. I wasn't kidding. She needs a bonk. She needs a good bonkin'. Stop kissing my kohai. What's wrong? Your face is bead red. That's just how I say hello, so don't think too much about it. Yeah, yeah, sure. Anyway, I'm Gravel, a knight of Casimiras. It's a pleasure. Hehehe. Poor Amiya. Speechless. What was that all about? Well, I'm afraid that the you just launched about 2,000 dojins, so we're gonna have to deal with that later. She says it's how she greets everyone. Ellipsis. You have a rather interesting way of greeting people here in Casimiras. I have heard that sometimes nobles will indeed greet each other with a kiss, and seeing as how she's a knight, that's probably all she meant with it, right? Probably. Heh. I guess that's that. Doctor, were you able to take a breather as well? It would be nice if all the people in charge of the medical mission were as reasonable as that old lady. But this is a rare opportunity for us. It's said that every few years, the Grand Knight territory will select a few of the most rapidly developing cities to merge with its own core city. It's a remarkable feat if you think about it. I always expected this city to be a lot more solemn. It's been a bit of a shock for me as well. Even though I've always heard Nearl talk about her homeland, I never expected the heart of Casimiras to be like this. Is there anything you'd like to buy? Not really. I just don't get to visit big cities like this very often. After all, how many infected get to look out over a thriving city from atop a high-rise hotel? If Rhodes Island didn't manage to secure a medical business contract, we'd never get to enjoy this luxury. The only thing is, I can't stop wondering about Nearl and how she's doing right now. She is the Radiant Knight after all, and this is her home. I was shocked when she suddenly announced that she was leaving Rhodes Island. Ultimately, we should trust her. This is her decision to make. I just hope she's safe and sound. Oh, Doctor, quick! Look at that big screen outside. Is that Nearl? Hey, Blemishine! I'm done. Based on the suggestions you made last time, I adjusted the center of mass and added a retracting function. Now it should be able to... Margaret? Ah, Nearl. What's on your mind? Maria, sorry, what were you talking about? You don't usually space out like that. What's wrong? I heard some of the rumors while I was at Rhodes Island. But this place really has changed a whole lot. Yeah, we've sold off a lot of the furniture. Poor Nearl. And by Nearl, I mean the Nearl family. Oof. You know, Uncle, were it not for him, we might have moved somewhere else last year. Yesterday, someone from the Knights Association came by again to harass us, both you and I. We're always representing some nightclub or the family, otherwise... Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Now that's how a big sister should be. Alright, here's your weapon. Master Cole and I tuned it up for you. But you haven't had any matches lately, right? How'd it get worn out so badly? It's like a bomb went off next to it. I mean, if you want to be technical, multiple bombs have been set off directly in front of Nearl while she's working for Rhodes Island. And she's kind of tanked him, so... I never realized it before. The sheer number of infected living in the Grand Knight territory. Margaret? Margaret gazes wordlessly at the skyscrapers in the distance. She can't forget the dark, garbage-choked underground, or the flickering glow of flames. W will remember that. Well, it just so happens a few of those bombs were W's, so I certainly hope she would. Now the infected can become knights. The Blood Knight did something incredible. Judging by the results, he saved many infected from misfortune. But this is not what a knight should be. The infected should not be callously treated as playthings just because they suffer from a disease. She's infected. Sona might have just wanted to help those infected as well. The factory is running, the mines haven't stopped, the city is still developing, and more infected will end up at the bottom. So, Originium is a major energy source in this world, and that is what causes oropathy. So typically, the poor or factory workers will, or miners who are mining it out of the ground, will contract oropathy from just trying to get by, which is kind of super fucked. They were all going to be exiled into the wilderness, but Pinus Sylvestris paid for them, bought all those infected with no home of their own. That's what Master Cowell told me. Except that doesn't change anything. They still don't have a place in the city. Right. Some infected knights have done similar things before, but there's a limit to how many of the infected poor the General Chamber of Commerce will allow to hide in the city. And the Adeptus Sprawadelli, Casimir as well. The ruling class is even more reluctant to watch the infected walk openly in their city, and they'll also take measures. All the news talks about lately is the infected and oropathy research conferences. They're whipping up hysteria. The media is trying to make ordinary people fear the infected, even if it threatens to undo the stabilizing effect that the Infected Knights Act has had. You mean the media's fear-mongering about a disease? Huh. Can't imagine that happening. Good thing that this doesn't happen in the real world. Right? Right? Moving on. And the scary part is, this kind of rhetoric from the media almost always succeeds. Yeah. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I still can't... Is that an I or an L? I don't know how to pronounce that. Linar? Linar. Don't always look so glum. No money falls into the pockets of the despondent. The Radiant Knight is answering a higher calling, helping out the infected hidden throughout the dark alleys of the city. How noble. And then what? Can she give them their lives back? Can she treat their oropathy? Can she help the infected fight back against the rest of society? Who knows? Maybe she can. Cut the crap, Toland. You have nothing better to do. Why don't you leave the Grand Knight territory and crawl back to your den of thieves? What, are they going to tell me that this is an old man too? Look at him! Maximum husbando. Now that the two sisters are safe and sound, there's no more room for me here? Finally got past it. Hoshiguma is carrying me hard with her talent. Oh, dude, Hoshiguma with thorns? And by thorns, I mean both her Thorns ability and Thorns the operator are amazing. You put Hoshiguma with her Thorns ability down, and you put Thorns the operator right behind her facing outwards. Oh, it is one hell of a combo. If you don't have Mudrock, Hoshiguma's a 10 out of 10. She's great. If you do have Mudrock, however, Mudrock kind of... Well, I might deploy Mudrock at some point just to show you how Mudrock works, because she's ridiculous. You've already been paid back. That little bit of cash was just a formality. You know exactly the currency we deal in, Master Mlinar. The talent that makes her nullify Soma tax is saving me. Yeah, that's evasion. You know who else is really good at evasion? See? See what I mean? And people bash on Flametail. Who gave you permission to come in? This carpet isn't half bad. The Lethian textiles are being auctioned off tomorrow, yes? That's none of your concern. The origins of those two Sarkaz knights certainly raise eyebrows. As a Sarkaz myself, I do pity the fate of those knights. But I must remind you, this is no longer part of our business arrangement. My work here was done long ago. I had my own reasons for coming to Qualiarchy, and since it's not something I do often, I wanted to see if we could come to a mutual understanding. But it seems that is impossible. 31% resistant to physical art damage helps Hoshi a lot. It does. It does. Dodge is incredible. The only issue I have with dodge, even in an operator like Flametail, it's still a percentage. So anything below 100% is essentially 50%. If you don't get that, and this is more for auto farming than just playing a stage, because you can auto battle. If you auto battle and your auto battle depends on that character dodging, that auto battle isn't reliable. That's just how it is. Ellipses. Now, don't make that face. Our relationship is already much better than it was before, Your Excellency. After all, I'm just a no-name bounty hunter. To the Grand Knight territory, I'm nothing at all. As for you, oh my, sorry. It would seem that you're nothing as well. I guess that makes us two peas in the same sickly pod. Ellipses. Even longer ellipses. Hey, you just gotta trash talk Uncle like that. Also, where's Whislash? Okay, we got a tutorial stage. It's probably, yep, Nightfall. Alright, this is gonna show us some of the new things for this event. Let's check it out. Also, the soundtrack, I love that it's a follow-up and essentially a remix continuation of the Blemishine event. I like it. Alright, this is just going to be a tutorial stage, so there's not really many ways we can fail. They're just going to teach us how the new lights work. Okay. It's way too dark, and I can't see clearly. Those gloom piercers are lurking in the darkness. They will gain invisibility in areas where you have no visibility. We won't be able to shoot them anyway if we can't see them, so let's wait until we have visibility over that area. Oh god, those gloom piercers are fast too. Oh no. Operators cannot be deployed in areas with no visibility. Okay, so anywhere that... So these slash lines mean I can't deploy here anywhere, but anywhere that's covered in shadow, I can't deploy either. Fortunately, City Neon provides a certain range of visibility, and you can deploy your operators in the vicinity of City Neon. Okay, so... Alright, there's Midnight. Operators will have certain range of visibility when they are initially deployed. Midnight usually has a range out to here, but he can only attack up to here because that's all of his range of visibility. Alright, that makes sense. After getting accustomed to the darkness, the operator's field of visibility will increase. I see them now. Let me handle this. I can see the target within the area of visibility now, taking aim. But she's not in your... Okay, there it is. Alright, so light slowly spreads out from the operators, starting with the 4 adjacent tiles. And City Neon generates more light if I activate it. Gotcha. Okay. So, darkness bad, light good. But now we've got to activate this one over here. We'll hold down this side, yeah. So I need to activate this one. And then... just like that. And expand my range just a little bit more there. So this will let me block from this area. And also gives me enough light to cave in their skulls. Works for me. Not a bad little tower defense game in my opinion. I enjoy it. It's got some great challenge.
Mission accomplished.
Whoop whoop. Tutorial done. Plus, a lot of events add new challenges like this, which I enjoy. I have not looked up any of the enemy compositions or any of the stages, any guides or anything like that, so I'm going to be going in blind. We'll see how it goes. Who's on my list? Silver Ash, you are being replaced with... Where is she? Where is she? Hold on. Oh, Mudrock's already there. We'll keep Silver Ash, why not? Phantom's there as well. We've got Psylocke and Bagpipe Myrtle. We've got our Flagpipe squad going. Let's do it. Greetings, Madame Drost. What are you reading there? A Wayside Poetry Anthology, Mr. McKee. McKee. Ah, you've always been keen on the like. I still remember my first time seeing you. Stood in that blood-soaked arena with the stench of iron, carrying a book like this too. Your surroundings were every bit out of place with you. You recall the details quite vividly, it seems. She's pretty. She's gonna be evil, isn't she? I can see it now. Ashamed as I am to admit, I'm one of your fans too. If you're not busy, I must have you sign something. It would be my greatest honor. No, the correct response is, oh shit, a fan. Excuse me, Mr. McKee. I'll leave the wine you requested right here. Thank you. Send my regards to the other staff. Let's take a moment to celebrate Madame Drost. Drosty? Drost? Well, we'll just call her the Candle Knight. I'd be dearly happy to. A toast. A toast. Truly a fine wine. It's a coveted Gaulish bottling, and its value would boggle any mind. A worthy tipple for a day such as today, and for a night such as you. You flatter me. I've simply been of good fortune. This poetry anthology, authored by a poet of little name from my hometown. I very much adore the verses he pens. Ah, a Lathanian anthology. The title means Twin Moods and Marigold? Your Lathanian is as superb as ever. It was simply necessary to learn for diplomacy. I'm guessing you like marigolds. We've met very few Casmerians nowadays who know how to appreciate poetry. In the end, the letter can't break free of our mind's eye. These are all but marks for imaginations. To the contemporary man, poetry is no more than warrens of words lacking aesthetics. Too self-assuming, too pretentious. Perhaps Casmerians are accustomed to a different sort of consumption now, a kind poetry could never match. It's a very typical course of things. Might you be insinuating? I'm merely discussing poetry, Mr. McKee. Don't you have something else you'd like to talk to us about, Madame? Oh, I wonder what. Your new glasses suit you very well. Oh, well, it is sharp of you to notice such things. What a surprise. Oh, you silver-tongued wench. You got him right around your finger, don't you? Sorry, reading. Water. However, that's not quite relevant to you. No, there's been some prior rumors going around the intercity net and print presses. Ah, the red wine baths. Yes, it's been slandering your reputation. Do people really bathe in red wine? Wouldn't it stick to them so? Excuse me, I assume, I'm not sure. And who would believe such news? Some would, Madame Drost. Many would believe it. Sure as they know it may not be the truth, they still let the information color them. Could we not clear the air? You always do take non-knightly matters too lightly. I've gotten in touch with the Rosa Paper Union HQ. It turned out to be some entertainment editor's doing. It seems it had already drawn considerable attention by the time it was noticed, and with all the factors at play, no retraction came. This is the way they work. I give them no mind. You're very forgiving, but that strengthens my feeling you've been wronged. You've donated practically all your income to the poor of Lathanian. To build schools back home, to set up nomadic platforms. But even if you deny the rumors now, the masses will know the taste of delirium already, and they won't care what the truth is. Hurting and slandering are simple things. Now grab hold of rumors and spread the news. And how many times have you seen, after the truth came out, those who'd work against you turned up to help you wash away the lies, to make the facts clear? Gossip can be fresh and exciting to people, while truth is an all too boring thing. By all rights, this is how it is. Again, Arknights is hitting a little too close to home right now. But alright. How are you so unconcerned? Others should see an example in an upstanding, honorable knight like you. Ought to be better for your reputation, and besides, Emcee, I'm touched. You're all too thoughtful a person, and all too tender. As a chamber spokesman, ensuring no external factors are of disturbance to any knight is part of my duty. That said, I'd like you to care more, please, about what happens to you. Oh, I have a question for you. When will we have the competition schedule? How can not even your own matches concern you? Provided nothing happens, your next opponent will be Greybeard Knight, followed by the Radiant Knight. Her face instantly. Oh, so I'm fucked, am I? Well, alright. Are you that shocked, madame? Of course, the Radiant Knight, Margaret Nearl. I've heard this name many, many, many times. Such beauty, firmness, and grace, too. The chamber wishes you victory. Yeah, good fucking luck. And yet, a candle to the Radiant. What chance do I have of winning? Not very. Don't be like that. Knight titles nowadays are more for catchiness than anything else. They've got nothing to do with true power, Madame Drost. Yeah, it's not. That doesn't go for Nearl. It's not the same there. You're very strong. But you weren't on rate up, so obviously you're not strong enough. Hey, the old knight's back. These guys, for the last event, these guys just sat there and placed bets on who would win, and that was their entire interaction. Oh, he's still on top of his game. You're a big fat loser tonight, Cole. You belched on purpose calling start, didn't you? Put the stool down, Cole. That one's not built good. Get another one. I win, you big fat loser. Hey, it's Auntie Whislash. I like her. She cool. Arm wrestling. What are you carrying there? Some medicine I just picked up. From Linar? But he'll turn me the other cheek, I know that. Besides, I don't even think he'll start taking it on time. They couldn't be more different personality-wise, but there are some areas that he and the sisters are very much alike. I heard Margaret had a real proper duel once. Margaret won. Because of course she did. Who knows? Maybe that's how you wake Mlinar up some. Don't reckon that boy's got anything to wake up to. He's awake as can be. Too awake he is. That's what turned him so funny these days. So, are you saying that he's a little too... woke? Oh, Mlinar. No, never mind. Hey! Hello, Blumashine. What are you doing here? Someone came looking for Margaret just now, so I came over ahead of her. There aren't a lot of cases where someone's been exiled and then allowed to return as a full citizen. They need to check over so many legal documents. Funny that, their bunch went to hell and back to catch Margaret out, and now they welcome her back with open arms? Plotting something, aren't they? That's what was haunting me before. Can't you two talk something nice for once? We're just worried, you know? If things really do go belly up, we'll pack our bags and leave Kazmirias. Head to that Droz Island, what's it? Take a look-see. Droz Island. At least get the name right. Come on, man. Rhodes Island. Maria, how's your uncle? I think Uncle Mlinar is still at work. His shift might be over soon. The Radiant Knight gave that boy a harsh talking to, didn't he? Probably tore him a new asshole. Been a long time coming. If old man Nearl was still around, he wouldn't have stood for Mlinar letting himself go like this. Maria? My sister could only make her return to the field because Mlinar lost that duel. He's not going to have much more to say now. Oh, so Mlynar knows when to admit defeat, eh? But when they dueled, he didn't even get to use the slightest bit of arts until the end. What? Was he throwing that one? Scared to go all out? Gave himself an excuse for losing? That's my sad reckoning. Of course not. Admitting defeat, throwing, what makes you think he'd do something like that? He just can't stand Margaret. He can't stand the Radiant Knight. She's too perfect. She's too beautiful. She's too amazing. She's too incredible. She's, what were we talking about again? I swear to God, that's how they've talked about her this whole time. He didn't deem her worthy of using his full arts, pure and simple, nothing else, and that's why he got his ass kicked. Just curb stomped. Just royally put into a wall. Oh, bastard. Ashlock, have you seen Sona? She's right over there. Why is my name the only one you put the title on? I can stop. If you don't like it, I just felt it's the impression you gave me. Whatever. Sona! What? Come on, everyone's here. Yep. If I remember correctly, this group here is basically the first infected nightclub, which is a big deal. My wounds won't get in the way. What's that, a figurine? I'm a girl of my own, right? So is it wrong to like cute things? Sona. Okay, I get it. No leeway for jokes right now. Industrial accidents are on the rise. They're hurting the infected about, terrorizing them in the slums alike. Seeing as the armorless unions dropped all pretenses, hiding away is not an option anymore. Zuik gave us some interesting information. We need to hurry and... Sona? You seem kind of distracted. If one day we win our freedom, what would you like to do then? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We'll think about it together. What's with you today? Why so melancholy all of a sudden? Oh, nothing. Come on, hop to it. Hop to it. Let's go meet Penis Sylvestris Nights Club's new members. Wait, did Nearl actually join? Seems it's nearly all infected here. The National Council could be watching, right? The Council don't hide when they're watching. And in the worst case, we'll just throw some money around. Money is the key to getting the law on your side. But if this keeps up, will the Armless Union stand by and let it happen? The AU? Do they even really exist? Best not doubt them. You'd be wiser for it. Oh, look over there. The ones coming over. They must be the, PS Knights. Huh. They look like a bunch of kids at a glance. But maybe some things only the young can do. Flametail. Sona. Ashlock. Grey Nudie. Fartooth. Justinia. Loud beeping noises. It's Justice Night. Which is basically just a Roomba with crossbows attached to it. It's a Roomba with crossbows attached to it, along with some front LED displays and a little horse head on top. Yeah, I definitely want that. I want to get this up. This operator is a reward for this event. I want it. It's ridiculous. I want it. Huh. I thought they had another one. A Karanta? Are we going to even make it through alive if we jump on board with these kids' plans? And if we do, what then? What about next month, next year? They weaponized drones. They did more than weaponize drones. They gave the drones autonomous AI personality. Isn't it rewarded on the second daily login? I'll have to check after this match. There's something infected often say, my friend. It all depends on you. Oh, they are both infected. I can see it on their arms. Unless that's not Oropathy I'm seeing. We've got Oropathy. Plenty choose to resign themselves to that. Our lives will be short, and they could end at any moment. But at the same time, my thinking is that it's no guarantee we'll die tomorrow. As long as we've got so many tomorrows lined up in front of us, we should damn well be taking them. Fangs out. Hell yeah. Oh my, someone's been spending too much time with Alex Mack. I have no idea. I'm sure there's a reference there, but I don't get it. Sorry. Although it now occurs to me it might be, I'm already in a jar. Oh no! I've done half the work! Our numbers are dropping. We won't be able to save the infected like this. I know. That's why I need to find an opening ASAP. Where's a couple of infected turned knights' wealth and privilege going to get you into this city? All the money you spend on charity for these infected, all the meaningless work to conceal them, dragging out their miserable lives in shacks and gutters. The city itself let you have all this. You've got nothing close to an opening. That's real hurtful to hear, Plastic Knight, sir. What about your family then, Swizzik? Didn't the Knight Nobles win all those entrepreneurs over for you, heart and soul? With the General Chamber of Commerce targeting you, you're no different from us. Take a long, hard look at yourself, you bitch. The Secret World of Alex Mack is an American television series that ran from October 8th, 1994 to January 15th, 1998, Nickelodeon. That was when I was 3 or 4, so... And I grew up poor, so we didn't have cable TV. So that would explain why I have no idea. Fair enough. We're all trash smeared down in the dirt here. No real difference at all. That's the spirit. We all suck. Your name was Grey Nutty? Grey Nutty. The Knight Nobility have been doomed since the moment all those years ago when the retainers were established. Don't tell me you hold on to any delusions about your old clan, little squirrel. Her name's Grey Nutty and she's a squirrel. You know, there are times when this game's very creative within its names, and then there are times when they literally name them Grey Nut the Squirrel. Did you think he'd go for an argument with you? You're calmer than I expected. Yes, she thought she could bait him. Someone nutted to that. I can guarantee you there are many people right now who are nutting to this squirrel. Some of them might be right here in this very chat. Cornuts, I'm watching you. You know what? I'm dying to get out of this place. Heaven knows when you're going to pass that oropathy around. You dick. But seeing as how you're not going to die for the next while, let us focus our attention on other matters. By the way, when somebody who has a severe case of oropathy dies, their body literally explodes into originium dust and shards. So that kind of really spreads the oropathy around. The AU. The Chamber's scumbag lackeys. I'll give them something to regret. On that note, you're also willing to face off with the armorless, that you must have some ace up your sleeve, right? Area 0, or in other words, the Grand Knight Territory's Infected Assembly and Treatment Section, a place for infected healthcare formed by an alliance of several companies. Aylward is obsessed with Redneck? Well, he plays Redneck very well, so you could say I was obsessed with a rat this last event. I like the rat. The rat's a good skin. Aren't you Infected Knights regulars in those parts? So you tell me, what secrets are the AU hiding there? Slow down, Ziwick. Of course we've got methods, but that doesn't mean we'll tell you about them just like that. I'm actually a reptilian dude, but I'm now a turncoat. Ah. Well, if we're going by metrics, I'd say the only one really obsessed is old boy over there with the reptilian skin. He's ran it every single match I've seen him in. I don't think I've seen Raptor not running reptilian. I pinned you as a lone wolf. I played with Aylward quite a lot. That's why well, he or she, either one. That's why they've got the nickname of Clutchmaster, because there were a few matches I played where I went down and it was basically one because I went down, and then Aylward, a squad of two, and then one. And through some sort of miracle, Aylward just went through them like a reaper with wheat, just got every single one of them. Granted, they were also fighting amongst themselves, but he got the last laugh and just put the kibosh on all of them. It was impressive. I was just sitting there watching the replay like, huh, so that's how you play Hunt. Oh shoot, that's my watch. Sorry guys, one sec. The one issue with these events is it's gonna take a while because of story. Of course we've got methods. Yeah, I've read that. If that's what you really want, You really thought infected. You would have left me in the wretched hospital and waited for the AU to come torture me for answers. You wouldn't have busted me out of there. Don't you talk at me like this. We're only here now because we all did what we had to do. Would your status alone give you the standing to address me, Ashlock? Or do you think your busting me out means I should be weeping over you with gratitude? What a dick. You arrogant noble. Alright. I'm not against you two fighting it out here and now. Better right this moment than stab in the back after the AU shows up anyway. We've been doing this for a few years now, for better or worse. We'll have ins with some government channels. There's the impoverished and infected who can't get by day to day, but do you know who else in Kazmira's hates the General Chamber of Commerce? Everybody. Whenever I'm alone, I turn into a bush monster. Sparks silenced my beloved. Yeah, I've been, I'm working on getting the, God, what is it called? The Vetterly silenced, because I kind of want that middle ground. I think I'm going to be running a Vetterly silenced and a, hand crossbow. That's going to be my build, for the most part, because it's got that, kill potential at the mid-range that I usually find myself in combat. Sparks is great, but the reload time, I'm not able to click heads all that well. I'm not quite there yet for bullet drop. And granted, a spark shot on the body is still enough to make somebody panic. It's not enough to put them down. So, okay. Either I've gone mad or Kazmira's has. You couldn't be telling me a ragtag group of infected are in deals with the Adeptus Spiridelli to take down the KGCC. Haha, look at where you are in life. Look at the Ninth Civic. They went mad forever ago. True. Alright, first match. Let's see what we got. Marigold. NL1. We've got a couple lights. Let's see what we can do real quick. I don't like my options here. Okay, that'll start eliminating along that path there. Because it spreads downwards. Gotcha. Alright, I think I know how I'm going to handle this. I should be able to even that up, and once I get Saylock out... Alright, we're set. Match is easy now. Hey, you see that dog? Watch this. I see him. Now you don't. God, I love bagpipe. Now you see him. Now you don't. Bonk. She's got that high attack, but my goodness. The difficulty is spiking really nice this event. Good! That's kind of what I'm looking for. And just to like really put the nail in the coffin here, let's go ahead and summon Chalter. Yeah! That's overkill if ever I saw it. Print some more DP. And S3. That's so fucking cool. My god, they don't stand a chance. I might as well put this on ×2. It's got great uptime too. I might have to M3 that. And Chalter. Boop, boop. But isn't like the Rainbow Six event that was like, this is fine, to holy shit, this boss is difficult? The Rainbow Six event went from this is fine, and then the room caught on fire. Very quickly, mind you. This is fine. Pfft. I'm okay with the events that are currently occurring. This is all right. You're just kind of sitting there watching the room burn around you like, yep, I said I'd finish this event. A moment, please, Mr. Malkowitz. Ah, Mr. McKee, do you need me for something? It's good to see you again. Have you gotten the letter from the chamber? The only spokesman on competition duty for the duration of the major will be us two, an arduous task, but a gallery of eyes will be trained on us. If you want to continue your ascent up the ladder after you drop the spokesman title, this is your greatest chance. Huh. Even if you're joking, I'm not really into the attention. I'd rather go off and handle arena event planning and stuff. Is that your particular expertise? It's not exactly expertise or inability or whatever. You're being modest again. You've adapted much faster than any of the more senior personnel. But I have something else I need to tell you first. I need you to know in advance. Let's find a lounge to talk in. Yeah, you're the boss. What is it that needs such secrecy? I shouldn't actually be telling you this, but Mr. Sarni left quite hastily. On each major occasion, Kowalierki picks 3 of the cities with the most rapidly developing economies to merge into the Grand Knight territory you see now. Within the few months following each major, non-Grand Knight territory cities aside, the nomadic cities return with their own 1-month span to their original routes, following the route engineer's plans. Each merging of the 4 cities is glorious, marvelous flows of people, seamless trade relations, as well as a chance to deal with a few problems. To be honest, if it weren't for how excessively enormous the Kowalierki alliance is in scale, how unable it is to effectively move and avoid catastrophes, and how difficult it is to handle supply distribution and mining, I'd hope to never see the disbanding of the Kowalierki alliance. Honestly, if it weren't for all the troubles, it would be great! I mean, yeah, that's kind of how it works. But what I'm going to tell you today is about an unspoken rule regarding the infected. This year, Maizco Industrial Group has provided the Grand Knight Territory 7 nomadic platforms to rival other countries' whole cities in scale. Of course, this is how it appears on the surface. Again, for anyone who hasn't played Arknights, the concept is the world is fucked. And instead of being able to live in buildings, they have nomadic cities, which are exactly what they sound like. They're massive, huge battle tank cities that drive around with the actual city on top of them so that they can avoid these superstorms that are spreading originium around on the surface of the earth. So right now they're basically in one of those giant tanks, and what they're talking about is a whole bunch of those tanks coming together to exchange stuff. I heard about this from my colleagues. The main thing we should focus on right now is Area 0. It shows up nowhere on the legal listing Maizco Industries has given. It is a unique plate, a small-scale nomadic platform, currently linked at the southwest corner, outside Plate 17. That's where... Yes, it's right next to the Infected Shelter and Treatment Center. Do pardon me, Mr. Malkowitz, but every word we're about to exchange must be on video record. This is by regulation. No spokesperson is permitted to act in any way which would betray the General Chamber. I understand. You look pained. I understand. When I first heard of it, I felt much the same as you. It's just... this is too cruel. You are now an executor of the Board of Directors, a spokesman of the General Chamber of Commerce. Malkowitz, my good man. That's a reminder, nothing more. Of course, it's not an admonishment or a threat. Mr. Zarni always did carry that air, didn't he? Get a grasp of it all, know what he's told you, do as he said. And that is how you threaten somebody without threatening them. I don't mean it that way, Malkowitz. We have to help each other. You need to chew thoroughly over what I've told you. I'm off to check on a few nightclubs. Be seeing you. Again, that's how you threaten somebody without threatening them. Linar, are you there? Aunt Sophia? Her codename is Whislash. She uses a whip sword. She is really cool. Oh, Margaret, why are you still at home? Didn't Maria say you were going to the Knights Association? This isn't a threat. Proceeds to nervously laugh. I'm not threatening. Well, you see, there's a reason why everything he had to tell him had to be recorded on video. They aren't trying to hide their plan. They're just showing that if the plan comes to light, we have video evidence of everyone who knows about the plan too, so nobody's getting out of this unscathed. That's basically it. You keep this secret because if this comes to light, everyone's going to know that you're in on it now. It's a way to create your own dirt, pretty much. It's rope procedure. It won't take much effort. You really have changed. Is it thanks to that Rhodes Island place? You never were any good with the paperwork side of things before. Do you still remember when you just applied to become a knight? Independent knight Margaret Nearl. Always getting her documents and processes mixed up. Yes, I'm lucky I had you then, Auntie. I understand it with Marie at least. But aren't you the same age as me? I spent so much energy getting you to call me by my name. We're apart a few years and now that's undone? We can't have gotten strange from each other, can we? Don't worry, Zofia. It's just been a long time since I've talked with family like this, face to face. Were you here looking for Uncle? Yes, is he still at work? Still not home, anyway. He's selling yo shit. You know mine are. I know. I'll be civil with him, and I won't blame him either. So don't worry. Mildly concerned. The match is about to start. Same as it ever was. Turnout's ridiculous. That Blade Helm nightclub sap there. Didn't he show up last year too? Here, forget him. Even their left-hand knight fell to Maria. What's the Blade Helm nightclub got? Ugh, it was just luck. All luck. It's all embarrassing when they blow things out of proportion. It wasn't luck. She stomped him. Seems like Brass Rust Ulmer Ingra's got a match tonight too. Well acquainted, aren't you, Maria? Learn to shut your mouth. It's alright, Master Koal. I've already given up on becoming a competition knight. It just doesn't suit me. That's what I'm saying. You've got a wide world of options open to you. No need to choose this or that. It's a bit of old-timer advice there. Besides, you've made a mighty fine showing already. Cheers to you! You just wanted a reason to drink, old man. Speaking of, we still haven't done final testing on Margaret's armor, have we? That's a nice way to foreshadow. She's about to get an insane power boost, by the way. Her last suit had some decent work on it, but it doesn't fit a Kuranta as big and brave as Margaret. Rhodes Island didn't have armor that really fit her. I already started on adjustments myself. I'll need a bit more time. She's a good inventor, by the way. And there's her weapon. When Margaret was new to the knight competition, she used a warhammer. After that, she switched to a knight's longsword. Halos shone at her blade's edge. Now she's on a sword spear. She's gonna get the isekai boost. I think in this case it's more of a zenkai boost because she's already almost died several times. It's a Minoan beauty forged of D32 steel, the ultimate in Originium Arts conductivity. Yo, D32 steel? That shit's actually super rare. What the fuck? To have a lump of D32 steel takes so many resources for me to be able to synthesize in my base. It's ridiculous. To have a lance that's made out of nothing but that must have cost a fortune. Really takes me back. She came knocking, asking if I could change her sword out for an easier one to handle. The very first time old Nearl's granddaughter ever asked a word of me. Enough nostalgia, Koal. The Radiant Knight's down in the arena next week. Are you people even helping her? Repeat that? You think I'm anything like you? Nothing but drink and idle hands all day? Yep, Knights fight. Brassworst Knights lined up for capture the flag. Why is Blood Boil nightclub squandered an elite knight on such a high-risk, low-reward format? His opponent is... Oh, they're all small-time nightclubs. Sword Spear. So she's technically turning into that boss that makes people salty in DS3. She's Ornstein Master. Well, no, actually, Sword Spear is what we used to kill Rykard. So, that's a Sword Spear. Hold on, there's an infected knight in this. Oh, they're bullying the infected knights. Capture the flag, that's why. Hey, there she is. That's our welfare unit from this event. The main major matches. When you became an infected, did you ever picture a day like this? Ever picture being in this arena? Winning yourself more wealth than 9 lives could make? I know. It's been my honor to join Penis Sylvestris nightclub, Wild Main. Just call me by my name. Fine. Once I get that prize money, I'll take you for drinks, Iwona. Wild Main! I love her design, it's great. I like the mustard and ketchup bottles. I know they're not mustard and ketchup, but still. Plus, red and white is my color scheme, so of course I'm gonna gravitate towards her just a little bit. I love it. Yeah, that Rykard weapon is very similar to the one the DS3 boss uses. It's almost the same, but doesn't look like a stone. Oh. Is it also completely useless when you upgrade it, or is it actually good? Because I'm kind of disappointed in that weapon. Do you still remember the rules of capture the flag? Well, first you capture the flag, and then you run. I do. Stay inside the score lines and avoid direct clashes. Hey, that's all the boilerplate Sona teaches you, if you ask me. You smash those Noble Knights' armor to pieces, you're the champion. Anyone makes for your points, you sort them out. Easy as easy comes, yeah? If I can do it, yeah? Have a little confidence. You don't sound off proper, they won't give you any respect. If you want others looking up at you, it's as simple as dumping them on the ground, right? But signs say someone's out for you? Didn't Ashlock beat him bad enough? Omer Ingra. Is he only here to knock infected heads? He sure has a narrow mind. Kid nobles. Looks like the Ashlock thing hurt his self-esteem some. Puffed up bags of hot air don't even deserve to stand in the arena. Ugh, man, I'm scrapping. Maybe I should find a chance to beat him up in private. Jesus Christ, Wild Mane. Doesn't the big Z drop in like a few hours? No, Zeraman's already out. Zeraman dropped yesterday. No, it's actually good. It's a pretty legit faith weapon. Again, I'm saying that if they had left the weapon art active after the boss fight, like once you beat Rykard, if that had just left the weapon art active on that weapon, I might actually use it because it's cool as hell. But no, I'm not gonna. Yeah, that's why I was posting about it in the Discord, Spanky, because the first hotfix dropped earlier today, and that's why I posted that, because I was waiting for hotfixes before I wanted to try it. There's Brass Rust, you piece of shit. You gonna do a big Z stream? Yeah, I'm planning it for Saturday because it's a big giant thing. Now, will the knights please enter the arena? Get them. All right. The kids are still waiting for us to get back. Penis Sylvestris, the infected living scourge, dares call itself knights? To hell with you. What a dick.
いつの日か、私たちは暗い霧を晴らし、光が差し込むのを待つ。
Oh, it's not bad drops.
より良い明日を待つ。
Roseheim is doing drops tomorrow. Might take off to be a little loot goblin. Eh. Is there anything good in the drops table for Big Z? Contact channels between Rhodes Island and relevant organizations and Kazimiras have been fully established. Allow me to familiarize yourself before you continue. Please tap the icon to enter your desktop. Many organizations and Kazimiras have announced intent to collaborate with Rhodes Island. After arrival at Rhodes Island, their requests are classified into long-term goals and daily tasks. Each item in long-term goals is categorized here. Daily tasks come in many forms. You may select the items you wish to fulfill and will receive considerable rewards upon their fulfillment. You can acquire 3 agenda proposals per day and accumulate at most earn, let's say 15. It will be hard enough work handling so much. If surplus proposals come in, I'll find some way to handle them for you. What do we got? All the daily tasks you can accept will be listed on the left side. Accepting a task will consume a corresponding number of agenda proposals. If you find yourself unable to fulfill a task after accepting, you can choose to turn it down, and all consumed agenda proposals will be returned. But if you choose to turn down, the task does not return to the day's list of selections. Please do be aware of that. Each day when you begin work, I'll sort out your daily tasks for you first. If you have any requirements or inclinations, Doctor, we can reconduct our search to update the list. Before updating the daily task list, you can choose the organizations you want to contact and the reward materials you'd like to obtain. After you're done, tap the search again button and the list will be updated accordingly. While you can reconduct searches, there's still a limit on the number of times. Otherwise, too frequent updating, we'd be getting a lot of complaints from these organizations. Those are the things we are aware of while cooperating with Casimiras' varied organizations. You may end up very busy with work here while we're stopped in Casimiras. Make sure you get enough rest. They're both indifferent and they both give me the same stuff. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to go... How many do I have? I'd kind of like to go for this one because I don't have many of them. So, search again. All right. Silverlance Pegasus, please refrain from touching my weapon. Thank you. Poke, 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 poke. Clear NL2 with at least 2-star rating while defeating at least 6 Undertide Gloom Pincers. Prestige +1. 5 Armless Union Assassins. Yeah, I'll accept that task. Why not? I'll take this one as well. Anywhere else for NL2? I'll take this one as well. 3 new agent proposals are replenished every day. Up to a maximum of 15 can be held. Agenda proposals will no longer be replenished after the event concludes. You may check your inventory to exchange any daily tasks once 3 have been accepted. Tasks can either be completed or rejected. Once tasks are rejected, the corresponding number of agenda proposals will be refunded. Okay, I got you. Daily tasks. Refresh when you first enter each day. And you can take more than 1 at a time. Gotcha. Alright, those are my 3. And I have no more agenda seals up. Oh wait, I have long-term goals. Proceed. Yeah, it's an L2. Is there a challenge mode for that one? No? Alright. Let's check our map. Oh, 1 second, I gotta close my window. I saw a mosquito fly in front of my face, snatched it out of the air, and realized my window was open with my light on and it's dark outside. That's not a good combination, so, you know. I can't tag the Warframe peeps in the Twitch table post I just made? You can't? Why not? Let me see. Hey, you can. You should be able to. Here, let me check the permissions for that channel. Permissions, Warframe. Yeah, you should be able to. You should be able to. Is it not letting you tag Warframe? Let me go ahead and check the permissions for that specific thing. Let's see. Roles. We got Hunt Showdown and Monster Hunter. Let me. Well, do you have the You should have the Warframe permissions, right? Let me go to the Warframe, and then. Yes. Save changes. Okay, try now. You should be able to. Alright, NL2. We've got 1 neon, 1 crossover. No, you should be able to at Warframe now. I honestly don't know what you mean without looking at your screen, my dude. They're gonna give an out in Arcane? That's neat. This event should be cake. Most of the early events are. Jurg! Getting your ass kicked. Hey, it worked. Good. Go on, leave. You don't deserve to be here. I'll drag you out of the scoring pen at the least. No, kick him in the face. It's fine, I've still got my points. Is that right, oropathic filth? What a dick. That's it, Brass Rust, keep it up. Get him out of the scoring pen. Break his hand, keep going, don't let that infected get away. Keep it down, look at the seats over there. Why is she all alone there? Infected night seating? Wildbane's about to cave your skull in, dude. Not too loud, she was looking this way earlier. Aren't there divided walls between the seats? She can't hear anything, right? Besides, you think an infected would have the guts to climb over here to get at me? It's Wildbane. Yes. This is a knight's swordsmanship, Ingra. All that blunt movement of yours really is unwatchable. Infected refuse daring to lecture me? Wait until I flayed you and pulled your bones apart, then you'll regret it. God damn, that's dark. He really is no brains all brawn. I just need to wait while he loses his cool. Oh, here it comes. Goddamned infected trash. Trash? Why do I feel like it's you knights resting on your laurels who can't stand the heat? Ha! Your tiny little play sword could never. Is it an arts technique, wind arts, or just pure driving strength? Would I ever tell you, Olmar Ingra? It seems this is only good enough to bolster your movements, far short of what deranged things like what the Wind Knight can pull. Analysis, so he isn't just a simple-minded moron. That sword of yours has no arts unit, yet still cast. Disgusting. The arts given to you by the Originium in your organs will not change the outcome of this. When they say arts, they're talking about magic. Magic can typically only be channeled through a catalyst, unless you have oropathy, in which case you have raw magic material inside of you, so you can cast it without that. But you know, the downside is you have tumorous crystal growths all throughout your body that are extremely painful. So you know, it's not really a good trade to just be able to use magic without picking something up. That rotten Blood Knight is the same. Just because some infected knights have cobbled together a false renown, he forces the common folk to recognize the infected. The Adeptus Bridwelli have been too kind to you all. Know how grateful you should be, oropathic filth. Grateful? To you lot? The infected crawling and struggling along Kazmir's lowest layers, you genuinely dare to cast contempt on the Knight Nobles? Do you know the price the infected pay for our legal emancipation? Why should I know? I only know your coming death will be wretched. Do you know how brutal a female Gloompincer is when it's been snatched from its egg? Do you know, when infected knights are selected, the tacit homicide that happens? Oh, your coming death will be wretched. Big words. You just relish in bullying the weak. It's a miracle you have the guts to step into a death match. Have you seen what happens to all the lives deemed cheap? You Knight Noble filth. Roasted. Fucking roasted. And he's just a nameless background character. Roasted. Is only 5 still standing their ground in the scoring pen? Curd, I spent all my savings on this bet, and that idiot doesn't even touch the pen for half an hour? Why is there still an infected? Are they fighting Brass Rust Angra? Get rid of that filthy asshole. Angra! What was that? An earthquake? It's that infected knight over there. She's stomping the ground something fierce just now. She's gonna hop over and cave your skull in, dude. These dumbasses. Starting to gain up on the infected, huh? Wait, did the arcane thing already dropped? I don't think so. I think that's tomorrow. How's that? Are you hurting now? Ooh, I'm being surrounded? Oh good, they're ganging up on him. You have no right to be here. What a dick. Forfeit, infected. I don't like how Ingrid does things, but neither my nightclub nor my family would stand for the humiliation of infected sharing the podium. You love a good excuse, don't you? Don't get me wrong, only one can stand in the scoring pen in the end. This is a brawl, infected, but right now you've made yourself the prime target. Heedless wretches. Once I dispose of this infected, You're all next. Sir Ingra, I'm wounded and would be hard-pressed to vie for the title, but at least for the moment we should work together to topple that infected slave. These depraved infected with the gall to talk their tripe at nights. You all know of the disturbance the infected caused before, don't you? Pinus Sylvester's nightclub was always a suspicious lot. Rumor has it they orchestrated the illegal infected congregations, exploiting the riches from winning alongside us to harm the safety of Qualarchy, and even Kazmir's as a whole. Should we be indulging them? Illegal infected? All I saw was a tragedy of people without a home, a tragedy of people dumped out of the factories, the farms, and the beast ranches. Less of the row, infected. If that's how you truly see it, you ought to go on your merry way back to the infected shelters. No need to stay here, overwhelmed as you are. Let's be brutally honest. You ache to put every night to death, don't you? You're welling with rage, gasping for vengeance, aren't you? Then what are you waiting for? I probably won't care about the drops then. What a shame. I don't care much about the ship customization stuff. Yeah, Spanky, do they have any good customization stuff? Actually, you know what? Right now, I'm gonna go and check real quick. Boop. Let me go ahead and see what they got. Okay, Primetime Arcanes. Unless they're new, I probably already have them. Select community creators, ship decorations. Those are neat. I like the painting. Directory-wide Zeraman standing. Oh, okay. I guess. I missed my window to apply for that list, unfortunately, so I'm not on it. Oh well. Dude went down fighting. Kerr, I'll cleave your hand off and slap you awake with it. There's a couple grab bags at the bottom. Not today. You lot, get out of my... Not but standing here. They're just standing in his way and blocking him from getting back in the arena. And the way he was fighting before was all speed. Your armor's up to snuff. That blow should have cleaved your spine in two. Ouch. I don't understand why the Knights Association would allow you lot here in the Major. Isn't your blood a deadly toxin? Enough. Infected, get out of here. Just give up. You've already been gravely wounded. Any more and you'll never win another match. I don't give a fuck! You people. Sanctimonious thugs. Sanctimonious. Is that what you think of me? We'll see how long you can keep up the sniveling little traitor act. You'll be kneeling and begging for forgiveness. What a dick. Where are the judges? What the hell is this? Are these knights just gonna rig up their own shit show right here? And they're cheering on Brass Rust. Bunch of dicks. Get that infected up. Make him get up. Get him on his feet. Keep him fighting. Let's see how tough he really is. Oh yeah, he only lost a 6 versus 1. He's not real tough at all. Fucking Christ. Let's say I toss you down there. Get you closer to the action, huh? You're a knight and you're gonna assault the audience? There's an infected insulting civilians. You son of a bitch. She knocked them both out. Fuck them. You still have strength in you. That's close enough, Brass Rust. He's liable to die. He might be infected, but still a registered knight. We don't need the National Council pestering us over an infected. What are you gesturing at me for, huh? Who do you think you are? One of us has to lose, Brass Rust. There's only one victor in this match. Exactly what I... What's this? Wind? You still intend to resist? You know, an electric fan destined for junk blows more of a breeze than you do, infected. What's the matter? You'll regret this. Oh. Magic! You. All of you. What's he doing? Is he casting arts? Ah, shit. You cast too many arts as an infected, there goes your body. Ingra and the rest of you. None of you have the first idea what the infected have to go through. Did we get oropathy because we wanted it? Families abandoned us. Fellow soldiers abandoned us. You throw us into the beast's arena like trash to bleed alongside starving gloom pincers. I'll have you. I'll die here. Right, this is an arena. A major arena. But in the end, it was only ever built to hold greater and greater show tournaments. No. No matter where it is. What does it matter when an infected has an accident? Don't resist, and I really will be beaten, wide awake, to death. That's right. I need to resist. There's nothing left but to resist. I'll make you pay in blood. Oh shit. If I hang around here, it comes soon enough, I won't be beating any of you. My nightclub superiors will understand. I was thinking I'd win by playing the bystander. If there's no chance, I'm out. I'm out. You deal with this yourselves. He's running. You bitch. The infected can cast without an arts unit. That's unfair. Wah! Oh, well, yeah, that's unfair. He's just got a deadly tumor he's able to use as a magic weapon that's gonna kill him. I'd say that's enough of a trade for it to be fair, you cock. I'll be reporting to the Northwood Night Order. Infected have to be constrained. We should withdraw for now, Brass Rust. Brass Rust? Not a sound. He wants to kill me. Waste his very life on these arts so he can humiliate me. No, you can't run. Why would I ever run? I'll tear your miserable arts and that face of yours into pieces and dance with your blood under my boots. Come, unmentionable infected. I'm gonna fucking murder you. Oh. When we divorced, was she the one who got the photo album? Shame. I won't get to see my precious. Yep. Brass Rust killed the shit out of him. With a hatchet, no less. That's fucked. What's the matter, infected? Spent at the last moment? You mockeries of... Is he... dead? But... Get the medics here now. This is an arena. An infection on this scale. Yep. Like I told you. Infected explode. Brass Rust, get away from him. He died? He tried casting that piffling burst of arts and died? Oh, please explode now and infect Brass Rust. This is why you infected all. Please vacate the arena, Brass Rust Knight, sir. The medics are stepping in. When we're sure there's no risk of contagion, we'll transport him in a sealed container. Pfft. Kill him! Highness Sylvestris, do you want every knight here your enemy? Well, put him down. We're taking these precautions for the safety of the rest of the knights as well as the audience. Please comply. Brass Rust, sir, please make your way out. Filthy. I certainly don't want my life ruined by oropathy. Are you infected too? Please calm down. This is a major... Ugh. Can't you see he's still got life in him? Move. Now. Steady. Are you looking to provoke the Knights Association? Leave this to the medical personnel. He's still alive, and they're trying to transport him in an airless transport coffin, which would also kill him, you know. Like a medical staff should. Let me over. Where's Rhodes when you need him? Leave her be. She's infected too. Get the audience evacuated first. Not exactly. Blood loss, least of my problems. Aches in my infected spots. They're spreading. Hurts. Dear visitors, there has been an incident in the arena. We ask that you follow staff instructions for a prompt evacuation. The awards ceremony will be postponed by 2 hours. We repeat. Wildmane, go on. Please, you have to. Sono will find your wife and girl. Don't worry. Yup, crystals are growing across him. Put him in the box now. Preventing infection. You damned. Remember their faces. Remember these knights, these Kazmirians, these cold-blooded murderers. Don't let them get away with it. Yeah, good luck. Nobody's got the infected side here. It's your turn. Deal already. What's your rush? Just let me think. What have you got to think about with this few cards left? They're probably playing Go Fish. We now report on an urgent news story. An accident occurred at the Capture the Flag event held today as part of the major show tournament. An infected knight concealed his condition before the competition, sustained heavy injuries during the match, all while forcing Originium. That's a lie. I love how you see what actually happens. You see what actually happened in the arena, and then the media is just like, well, here's what we're gonna tell you happened. Yeah, that doesn't hit close to home at all. Went into Shark partway through the event and passed away after aid proved ineffective. Yeah, like they tried to give him aid, right? Infected. Passed away, died on the field. According to reports, medical personnel on the scene have finished cleanup of the field, and the arena will return to normal use tomorrow following decontamination. With only 3 hours since the incident, the National Council have already received mass complaints and look to revise the Infected Knights Act. Revise the act? Pull the other one. They're just petrified of owning up. When the Blood Knight came about, they were pressured to recognize Infected as legitimate. They fiddle with the laws now. How are they going to save their reputation? The question of the Infected's no child's game. You'd think reputation could affect their policy making? I mean, yeah, probably. Was the Knight Noble's reputation ever any worse decades ago? Times are different. I can't say I know what they're thinking now, but no matter whereabouts, enforcing the rules takes priority over objective results. We've all suffered for it. Cleanup has been completed. All knights who took part will be given a medical examination within the next 3 days. With regard to this incident, the Knights Association is paying a correspondingly high amount of attention. Currently, several nightclubs have co-signed a statement to the association on the accidental death of the infected, uncontrollable Originium arts, as well as the risk of large-scale infection breaking out during the major. No problems, Maria. Your adjustments to the weapon core are perfect. It's been a long while now since I've wielded something so effortlessly smooth. I made them especially based on your past fights, after all. I will. If we're done with this theory, we want a little practical combat to try things out. Maria, keep to one side. Yeah, those two sparring could destroy the whole house. My, that's a good look on your eyes, Margaret. This is for real now. If you throw, my self-respect will be very sore for it. Of course. Now then. Accordingly, we have invited numerous experts on Knight competition to publish their own views. We now go to the Knights Association officer in charge. Good morning, people of Kazmirias. Infected can cast without an art unit. This is known to medical science. But in the arena, such an ability is exceedingly unfair. Oh, go fuck yourself. Fairness. They're talking about fairness with the infected. Oh, it's unfair that the infected can do this. Their whole life is unfair. Bruh. Fairness. Yeah, she dealt with a lot of unfairness. And surmounting the rule setters within their own rules? Lunatic ravings. Careful. Are you alright? I'm fine, now let go. I'm sorry, it's been a while since I used a weapon with a handle this long. I'm still not quite perfect at exercising it. Right? There's nothing fair here. Oh yeah, the infected are the dregs of society. They get cast into pits. They're basically slave labor. They have no rights. They have no nothing. But they're able to use magic by killing themselves. So, you know, it's not fair to the competition. We need to rethink this. Go fuck yourselves. My God. Hey, that guy with, like, out the legs, he's able to roll places. That's not fair. He's in a wheelchair. Yeah, but it's not fair. I'm not able to roll places. Maria, what are you laughing at? I'm sorry. Margaret, you really have changed. Have I? I don't mean your appearance. Your hair is all messy now. Come here, I'll comb it straight for you. Ah. Waifu material. Maria, bring the comb over. It's behind your work table. That's just human things. Yeah. Fear the unknown. I understand, and I actually love that Arknights delves heavily into that. I do like the struggle of the infected and all that, because it's more than just, oh, well, it's morally gray. It's at times when you see from their perspective and you see what they have to go through, you're like, yeah, okay, I can side with you a little bit. I can kind of see where you're coming from. I mean, it might be a little extreme what you're doing, what with the whole trying to take the core of a city and ram it into another one, starting basically what amounts to World War IV, but I can see where you're coming from, though. Let's sit and take a moment to breathe. Thank you. Feels like it's only been a blink of an eye since you left. A blink of an eye, and you'll be even further away from us. According to reports, the deceased infected appeared to be implicated in the illegal infected incident. The relevant circumstances are still under investigation. The Knights Association promises that the incident in this minor absolutely will not affect the course of the major schedule. That's a lie. That's a huge fucking lie, but alright. Sophia, that's Inger again, isn't it? For him to be killing on the field, though. This, I'm gonna say it right now, and I think you'll agree with me, Aylward. This right here is one of the problems I have with Arknights. This right here is one of the issues I have with... Keep in mind, this... They have high presentation, music's top-notch, art is flawless, and overall, just a really high-quality package. But this is still a mobile game. Their story cutscenes go on for way too long. Like, I get it. They're trying to tell a very invested, overarching story, and it's all very cool. For the love of God, please break it up more. Because, my God, these you give me, like, a minute of gameplay and then 15 minutes of story if I'm actually paying attention. I get it. I understand you've got a lot you want to put out, but break it up between more stages. Make more stages on the map if you have to, because, dear sweet Lord, these story chunks are fucking huge, man. Currently, visitors to events involving infected knights are asking for the Knights Association to resolve the situation. At the same time, Brass Rust, Ulmer Ingra, and several of the knights who were directly involved in this event have taken interviews. What a dick. Humans don't suck. People suck. There's a difference. Are you listening, Mr. Malkowitz? Sorry, Jewel, carry on. I think only this stage have more story than... I think only this stage story have more story than Fallout 4. Yeah, the overall quality is also higher than all of Fallout 4's story, but what am I... What? Huh? Me? Talk bad about Fallout 4? No, not me, not I, no sir. Bad writing. It's weird how you can have a game with such great gameplay and such terrible, awful, fucking atrocious writing, isn't it? Like, you'd think that would be something that's not possible, but here we are, in a world where Fallout 4 exists. Technically, they're forms from the Knight Association, with the personal details and noteworthy points for all the Grand Knights taking part this time. The General Chamber would rather not ruin relations with these stars, so they're hoping we can be more attentive. Let me see. They're all established athletes. Oh, the Radiant Knight really is in here too. Does this Nightmare Knight not have a nightclub affiliation? I thought the Radiant Knight was the only case of independent qualifying for the major. If anything, games like these make me appreciate old games more. It's true. It's true. No. And let me say again, I appreciate the hell out of the story. It's all really well done, really well written, really well presented. I just wish they'd break it up a little more. Like, between scenes here, breaking it up for a stage would be ideal. Because, my god, it's too long otherwise. So I don't step away from them just because they're old and clunky. Yeah, no, I love the old games. Especially Fallout 2. Fallout 2's great. Besides, Nightmare Knight. Aren't the Grand Knights titles usually less of a mouthful? And he doesn't have a "the" either? He's not one of the Grand Knights then, so what's so special about him? This one. He's been a great pain for the Knights Association to handle. I don't entirely know what's up, but... he doesn't care a single bit about knight titles or any such thing, and brushes off all the arrangements the General Chamber makes, but he isn't deliberately disobedient either. He's a weird one. A weird one, huh? Yes, sir, but there's no doubt about his strength, and besides, I don't know why, but it seems that some knight families are extremely curious about his identity. They've tried asking the association countless times already. But we're not too clear on what's going on with him either. Things suggest he came from some rural area near Sargon. Oh god, he's a fucking Sargonian. That's gonna be a fun thing to fight. Mr. Malkowitz? I understand. You're free to go. Yes, sir. Gonna patch Warframe. Might have to close stream because one of my RAM sticks pooped the bed. Go for it, dude. You'll be here. You'll be here in spirit. I love you, Spanky. I'm gonna give my voice a rest just a little bit because this reading's got me kind of haggard since I've been doing it for the last hour or two. So I'm gonna go through these, reading them in my head, and I'm sorry that I can't continue reading them aloud, but I will be going slow enough that they can be read. Malkowitz. What happened to your RAM, Spanky? How should the National Council rule? With a severe incident on the inaugural day of the Major, what can the Knights Association do to respond? Tea with honey for your widow throat. Shut the fuck up, Spanky. Shut the fuck up. Tea with honey is the bomb. .com. After this commercial break, we'll be bringing you a live broadcast of the Knights Association press conference. And there is a good... this one sentence right here is a good summary of what's wrong with Kazmir's. Where's our light bubbles? There's our light bubbles.
全体の指揮に専念してください。みんな、私を厄災扱いしないで。誰にも死んでほしくないの。進め。一歩も引かない。ここは私に任せろ。
Let's see. What can I do to end this as fast as possible? Yep, I got it. And then if I just space out through here. I am going to fuck you up. Yeah, it's too late. I got you. Yeah, you're between a rock and a hard place. Fuck off.
夜の帳に潜り込むとしよう。
敵を死認した。
So I cracked my PC open, and my first RAM slot has to be filled. I took out the RAM stick and had a black streak across the board near half the pins, so I removed that stick in slot 1 and placed stick from slot 2 and 1, and it booted up. Oof, so you had a RAM short? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. But buying one replacement stick is better than buying, like, a lot of replacement sticks, so... Could be worse. Could be on fire, right? Get flocked. I love you, Nearl! It was dirty cheap RAM, didn't even have a sleeve over it, just exposed board. Jesus Christ, so you could have had like dust or a dust coated hair cross it wrong, and that's maybe what caused it. Gonna speed this up a little bit. It's 24. Where's the rest of my people? I got 4 more coming out. Where are they? End this. AFEL is a fucking nuke. Please tell me there's no more story afterwards. Oh my god. There's so much. Like, this is what I mean. You gotta break it up, man. You gotta break it up more. There's too much. It's the one downside of Arknights. The story parts go on for too long without a break. Like, let me go back to the main menu and check my stuff in the base. Or maybe I need to set my phone down or something like that. Too long. Everything's such high quality, but it's all crammed together in massive chunks. It's why I put off doing Chapter 8 for so long. I'm wondering if I should level this Nearl to use her kind of like Blaze with the first skill. No. Use this Nearl with either S2 or S3. So I have like zero clue what made it do the diddly die. What probably diddly done did it was a dust-coated hair, because those actually can spark pretty well. And if it wasn't covered in a sleeve, that would have been enough to completely fry it. If it just drifted in there through an intake and landed on it, that could have been it. Done. Dunzo. It would just need to touch two of the connectors, and that would cause a short. Welcome back. You look like murder. Yeah, well, I almost did, but then I got stopped by security. Look at that face. No shit I do. Eh. And didn't get to mangle every last inch of those knights' son of a bitch's armor. She's metal as fuck. Okay, I definitely need to rest my voice now. Ugh. Dang, I planned on replacing them anyways because they dummy old. Forgot I had a Twitch app, so I can still be a best and watch Patch Warframe. Hey, you're multitasking. Nice. Speaking of multitasking, Spanky, did I mention after you got here, or I think it was before you got here, guess what arrived today? Guess what came? Well, first of all, me, and second of all, my car. My car is finally here. Pest, but my phone's gonna autocorrect the piss out of me. Yeah. So my car's finally here, and I got to drive a manual for the first time today. I've never driven a manual. It was an experience. I'll give it that. I got a Subaru. A Subaru, I want to say it's a Subaru Forester or a Crosstrek, one of the two. Did you order one of the Chinese ashtray cars? No. Hey, we can be lesbians together. Nice. I'm gonna get stronger. Strong enough to crush those sanctimonious bastards between my fingers. Strong enough to clear the way all by myself. Sorry, I had to read that one. That was metal as fuck. The Blood Knight's a fine example. Since at least Casimir is recognized as a knight these days, that's the path we should take. Gonna fucking crush him, son. Hey, it's Husbando. Hello, Taland. Hey, boss, you got any fries? He's telling his friend, oh, yeah, I promise I'm not slacking. Hey, yo, do you have fries? Damn, now I want fries, right? Fries sound so good right now. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, fries sound so good right now. God, fries sound so good. Fries are just hot potato chips, but they hit different in a way that makes me froth at the gash. that's Nightmare Night. Okay. What are these module things? Wasn't a thing when I still played. Modules are a new type of upgrade that you can put on operators after unlocking them at E2. Or I guess if they ever give them to 3 stars E1, because that's as high as they go. They give them an extra talent, kind of, or they modify a current talent and they upgrade their stats. So it's a way to buff operators that you use very often by accomplishing certain missions. Just a little way of polishing an operator that you really like. Yeah, so some of them, the modules will like upgrade their range, and some of them, their modules will alter a talent. Like I can't wait for Bagpipe's module to come out, because Bagpipe module changes it so that right now when Bagpipe kills an enemy, you gain 1 DP. After you get that module, whenever Bagpipe kills an enemy, you get 2, which is really good because she's very good at killing things. So. Nice, my Bluetooth earbuds still work. I can bring you to my kitchen while I make tea in my underwear. Ooh, is this a date? What color is your underwear, Spanky? Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Is it hard print? Please tell me it's hard print. Hey. Hey, Houndstooth. My man, nice taste. You know, a lot of people say that you're only an adult when you finally buy toilet paper on your own. I disagree. I think you're an adult when you, from start to finish, realize you need underwear, go out and shop for underwear, buy underwear that you actually like, come home, take out the underwear, and put the underwear on. That is the moment you are truly an adult. The whole toilet paper thing, no, that's too simple. It's the buying underwear. That's where it counts. A lot of people are like, oh, well, yeah, I did that when I was 14. Nah. Did you, though? Did you notice you needed underwear and decide to go out and buy it? Or were you told by your parents your underwear is wearing out, we need to go get you more? There's a difference. Right? Realizing you need socks and then going and finding really nice socks and then buying really nice socks, taking them home, making sure they're like nice and clean because some socks are sold with like this weird gooky starchy coating. Once you make sure they're nice and clean and comfy, you put them on. Oh, it's the best. I love it. It's comfy as heck. That guy's gonna be a boss. I can see it now. We're still going, by the way. This is still the same story event. This is still the same one. Be an unmentionables crab. Why is she using a sword spear of all things? Here it comes. Here it is. There she is. There's our girl. Finally in the event, we get to see her. She ain't fucking around. That's a Nearl at full power, baby. Finally in 4K. I just looked outside my kitchen window, and there be some Silent Hill fog out there. If you hear the sirens, do yourself a favor. Don't be like every other idiot in Silent Hill and wander outside and wonder what's going on and get eaten by the monsters. Close your front door. Close your back door. Close all your windows. Make sure that you have plenty of spare light bulbs and a lot of flashlights and some ammunition. And then wait. Don't be like the rest of the idiots. Be the side character that the protag who stumbled upon the hellscape finds. The one that's holed up their house with a gun who's like, no, fuck off. We're full. You know things real when your opponent gets a visual rework, right? He's like, oh, I'm fighting Nearl. I fought her before. It's gonna be Yo, why she have a skin update? What the fuck? What is this? Nalter just cracks her knuckles. She's like, this is the end of your relevancy. Just roasts him. Yeah, Candle Knight, you're fucked, man. Leave me back door open and just apply nods to Noodle. Suppressor to my M4 and become the thing the Pyramid Head fears. Yeah, except Pyramid Head has an angle adjusted armor all over his head. So you'd try to give him an involuntary lead infusion to his brain and it would just glance off and he'd notice you and start sprinting. You know how many bullets to the torso it took to drop that asshole, so good luck. When you play Dead by Daylight and the survivor pulls out an M4, the hunt changes. So she doesn't want to deal with reporters, she doesn't want to deal with interviews, and she doesn't want to have PR time. She just wants to fucking go home after she's done fighting. Nearl, there's a reason that I liked you, and I'm starting to like you even more. I can empathize. Can you guys just let me through? I just want some tea. I just want some tea. Dang, they failed me at AIT. They told me 2 to the chest, 1 to the head. Yeah, but the thing is the 2 to the chest thing only works when that thing isn't an abominable demon. And Pyramid Head takes like 20 shots to the chest to drop at nearly point blank range with a 9mm. So, and you can't really drop one in the head because like I said, it'll just glance off. That's solid iron, steel, something. It's gonna bounce off. Yeah, exactly. If you shoot him in the head, it's just gonna glance. Plus, the way his head armor is angled, it'll just help with the glance even more. Might even get a ricochet. Do you think I'd be more effective if I wear my silkies and a PT belt? I think that if you don't have your PT belt, you are wrong. Oh, I accidentally held my mouse button down. Can we take that as an admission? God damn it. Possibly. Always. Sometimes I step into it like a skirt and then cross it and step through the loops again and wear it like a crotch harness. The greatest use of a PT belt is to rub your balls all over it. That is true. Rub my balls all over it, what? First sausage said it would protect me from the clap. We're talking about his PT belt, Hoku, which is something he has left over from when he was in the army. And a really dumb piece of equipment they make you wear. It's really shiny and reflective. And obviously the only good use of it is to rub your balls all over it, and generally the memory of having to wear it. By the way, Hoku, hello. How you doing? You missed the polls. Actually, I might do a few more polls in a little bit. Polls, yes. Polling for more operators. It's a gacha game, my dude. I was reading everything in these story parts, but my voice is wrecked from doing that for like 2 hours, so I'm just going through it at a decent pace now. Third tank, my sister company was covered in PT belts and they never got hit. I think they work. Holy fuck, that was a long story segment. Christ alive. Because you got to combine that with the one we had before the fight. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, hand in, hand in. And that was just the second stage, exactly. Long term. Hand in. The doctor directed the follow-up procedures for dealing with the deceased infected knight's body. Nobody was infected in the process. Hey, nice. During the opening ceremony of the Major, the doctor met with the staff of the General Chamber of Commerce and made the good first impression. Nice. Hey bro, is this a gacha game or a visual novel? I want to see some money being lost. Well, alright Hoku. I already
調子はい
got
かがかな
I already got Nearl the Radiant Knight, who just look at this fucking 2D live 2D art. My god. It is fucking beautiful. And I got Flametail, who is the other person on Raid Up on this banner. But I can do a couple more pulls. I got 30k left. Why not? Let's do a couple more pulls. Let's see what we got. Ooh, rainbows! Who did we get? I swear to God, if it's Bagpipe,
行動予備隊
if it is Bagpipe,
の隊長
again, I'm gonna
オーキッド
fucking
よ
nut.
こんにちは。私初
If it
め
is
てこんな
Bagpipe
大き
again,
な
I
移動
will
施設
just,
に
I
来た
will
んで
fucking nut.
ちょっと
That's
こ
just
ういう
it.
意味です
Or one of the other limited operators that aren't on Raid
我
Up.
が名は白雪
That's
姫
another
の
nut
命によ
occasion.
りチェーン殿の補佐に参上
プリムと申します
Or I suppose if it was another
ラ
copy
テラ
of
ーム護
Nearl,
衛隊に所属してお
another
りまし
copy of
た
Nearl will also get the
あ
nut.
なたの矛とな
レッドパイン
Hey, it's
団長
Flametail. You know what? That's nut worthy too. Very
あ
nice.
なたがドクター
That's pot one on Flametail. Very nice. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Just gold. Ah, you again, Karostrum. You just want to be maxed out. That's what you want. Just gold. Another Karostrum. What do we got? What do we got? That's purple. Not interested. Last pull. Last pull, baby. What do we got? Just gold. Hey, it's Mr. Nothing. Good pulls. And we'll get a free headhunt every day of this event. In total, we just cashed in 179 pulls. Man, I wish I had your luck when I was playing this game. Yeah, come back. Maybe you'll get that luck. All right, who do we need to give some love to? Mr. Nothing, you are now pot 6. Congratulations on being maxed. Karostrum, I swear, you're trying to be pot 6 by the time this event is over, aren't you? Because you're already pot 5. Who else we got? Where is she? Where is she? There you are, Flametail. Get that pot up. Hell yeah. Got anyone else? I don't think we got anyone else. Not even a gold to, Nope. Whenever I take a break from this game, I get a top operator in normal recruitment, but the game keeps throwing Schwartz at me. You have the ring. Where is it? Where is it? Wow, they changed the sorting method on this. They did. They changed the sorting method entirely. I can't sort by, I can't sort by, class anymore. I used to be able to filter these out by class. Huh. Well, that's gonna make it difficult to finish my joke. You have the ring. And I see that your Schwartz is as big as mine. Yeah. I like Schwartz. She's great. She's a good op. I like her armor pierce. It's really nice. 20% chance to increase current damage of that attack to 160% or reduce defense of the target hit by 20% for 5 seconds. That 20% is really nice against heavily armored targets. It's really good, especially when you have something like her third skill. Attack interval increases a bit. Increased talent triggering chance to 100%. Oh. Oh. I'm already using everything to level up the 3 stars. Yeah, no, I know. I'm not saying drop everything and upgrade Schwartz. I'm just saying she's good. I'd like to pierce her armor, if you know what I'm saying. No, I'm saying. Yeah, I can understand that. I can empathize with that statement, Hoku. Oh, that's right. I have Auntie with Slash's module, don't I? Right? That's right. Bagpipe is just straight up Coco, isn't she? But with different horns. Oh yeah, Bagpipe's fucking phenomenal. I love her. It's not only that. Check this out, all right? So this is Bagpipe's special skin, right? And this is Bagpipe's E1, right? You want to see her E2? It's a dragon. It's a steam dragon that's coming out of her gun lance. Tell me they weren't watching Coco when they designed that. That is just straight up Coco. I love it. She's one of my favorite operators for a reason. She's great. Also, the skirt does something for me, but we're not going to stray into that territory. We could get onto the waifu debate for a long time here. Personally, though, my God, Nearl's Live 2D is just... That's some beautiful shit right there. I need to check my base, by the way. Are you happy now, Hoku? You got me to lose some money. Now I gotta stack up from 0 for the next limited operator, which is Ling. So I want to have at least 150 pulls by then. I'm gonna have to work hard. Not really. I'm just gonna have to play. I just need to play every day, and that'll be enough, I think. How much money do I need to get her? Are you talking about Bagpipe? Forget the money. I need to know how to get Coco ASAP. Okay, all right, fine. Right now, if you play the game, you can go to the store. I had a $75 Google Play gift card that I won at a command event. So I bought the recruitment thing for this event because it was a Google Play Store gift card. What the fuck else am I going to do with it? You can get a thank you celebration operator permit, and you can get right now Bagpipe immediately. And by the way, I don't know if I mentioned, Bagpipe is also one of the best operators in the entire game. Is there a mod / skin over this game, or is this how the character selection looks like? This is how the character selection looks like. Well, not this. This is different. This is the thank you operator permit screen. But yeah, you can get Bagpipe right now if you buy that. Just saying, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Honestly, like before I was pulling for this event, Hoku, I was like, okay, I'm basically getting a free thank you celebration operator permit. I might as well get it. Fuck it, whatever. And I'm gonna get Blemishine because I love Blemishine. I don't have Blemishine yet, and I have a skin for her. She's beautiful, and I want her. I'm gonna get a Blemishine. That's what I thought. And then I started my polls, and you can ask Aylward, who was here earlier. I got another copy of Bagpipe, and now she's pot 4. Once she hits, if I get one more copy of Bagpipe, this right here, this improved second talent, it takes the balance of the DP in this game, the deployment points in this game, it takes that, puts it over its knee with love and care, and then snaps it in fucking half. I'm not being facetious. That's what this improved second talent does. Her second talent is already so good that there's absolutely nothing they can do to nerf her away. When this unit is in the squad, all vanguards gain +6 initial SP with the flag bearers. That's an amazing talent. but that plus 2 seconds on it makes it, holy shit, this is an incredible talent. Is there a poor friendly way to get her? Yeah, just pull. That's literally it. Pull. Does this game have collectibles, NFT, or pay to win? No. No. And no. Well, actually, no. This game does have collectibles in a way, but not in the way you're thinking. Beating certain stages will give you like pennants and stuff to hang in the wall of your dormitory, and you can decorate each of these dorm rooms with all kinds of stuff that you want. Like, I have bagpipes, little gun lance back here, and some other stuff set up, and some chairs for them to walk around and sit in, and also I can poke them. Which I find adorable. And you can get these from clearing very difficult stages. So yeah, I guess that's a collectible, but it's not like something you pay for. Pay to win, I mean, I guess if you have infinite money to spend on the gacha, you can get great operators, but you still have to get the materials to upgrade them, so not really. And then NFTs, God no, there are no NFTs in this game. This game predates NFTs, and I am so happy for that because fuck NFTs. Oh God. Bro, a Yemeni Toyota 79 series truck has a M61 Vulcan strapped to the bed and a D. It's cruising around fucking things up. Holy shit. You can be F2P in this game. I'm a F2P. Yeah, the only money I have dropped in this game has been the what I just dropped, which is the $75 fucking gift card I already had. So I still technically haven't dropped any money. Most of my stuff has just come from F2P. I've explained this several times over several streams. I am a poor bastard, and I'm also cheap as hell. So I don't have the money to pay the gacha gods what they desire. If I didn't get Nearl the Radiant Knight from these pulls, or any of the free pulls this event is giving you, by the way, this event is super generous, I just wouldn't have gotten Nearl the Radiant Knight. That would have been it. But the gacha gods, they did look down upon me and smile and say, all right, you can have this one. And lo, Nearl the Radiant Knight was summoned. You can be F2P, yeah. I'm advancing slowly, but I can still advance somewhat. Yeah, of course, you have to grind. That's in any gacha game. It all depends on luck and some material grinding. Yep. You're gonna have to walk me through the process of pulling because I never really learned how to get currency to do the banner thingy. Houthi rebels fighting Saudis apparently found a task and purpose article on it. Posting to Armory. Nice, I'd like to read it. I'm thankful I got Nearl without even wanting her. Yeah, she's limited. Limited is limited, my dude. Destiny is destiny. What? Yeah, limited is limited. It's always great to pull a limited unit. So Hoku, for this event, whenever you log in first, you're probably going to get a compensation for maintenance. And then you'll get this, the first time you log in during the event, you'll get this 10 pull ticket for free. And you will get one free single pull a day that re-ups at 4 o'clock every day. Or 4 a.m. every day. And aside from that, to get this stuff right here, the Arundum that you're going to be pulling with, I still have 239 OP. God, maybe I want to do a couple more. No more pulls. Save your OP. Save your OP. Stay the course. How much OP do I have? Enough for 43,000 Arundum? Stay the course. Save it for Ling. Save it for Ling. My God. Trying to talk myself out of this shit right now. Anyway, if you want Arundum to be able to do that stuff, what you do is you go here to your stage select, and every week you go here to the Annihilations, and you clear out these stages. You can get 1,800 free Arundum a week. And 1,800 is the max right now. I think you start out with 1,200, but 1,800 is the max because once you clear a stage, you can get like these rewards right here, like your weekly rewards increased, and it upgrades all the way up to 1,800. Another way you can get Arundum is every day you have missions. Well, every day and every week you have missions. So you can actually get 100 Arundum a day, And from your weekly missions, you can get 500. So that's 700 plus 500, that's 1200 free Arundum, plus the 1800 from your Annihilation missions, that's 3000 free Arundum a week. That's half of a 10 pull. That's 5 pulls right there. So every 2 weeks, you get a 10 pull. Is Ling the one you are saying to save up for? Oh god, how many sisters Nyan has? Yes, she is Nyan and Dusk's sister. And yes, Ling is the one you should save for. You want me to power scale Ling real quick? Well, let me put it this way. Ling hasn't really done anything impressive in the game since she dropped, except for beat every single record for low operator clears and clear some of the hardest stages by herself. And by herself, I mean as the only operator in the squad. If I were to power scale her properly, on a scale from say, God, let's scale her right, shall we? On a scale from Therm X to Chalter, she is standing on Chalter's shoulders, in my opinion, but I'm a little biased because I love summoners. I don't have much experience with summoners yet. That's okay. Use Deep Color. You should have a free copy of Deep Color. Just play her a little bit. I like this game. This is a fun game. So 3,000 a week. Oh, another thing you can do. It's actually really cheap. I bought it, I want to say, because originally it was like an 80. No. So it was originally $100 Google Play Store thing, but I just credited it to my account. But the thing is the way the Google Play Store works is it expires eventually if you don't use those credits, and it's from a gift card. So what I've been doing is I have been buying, where is it? The monthly card. I've been getting the monthly card ever since the Christmas party. You get 6 OP. You sign in every day for free 200 Arundum, so that's another 1400 Arundum a week for a total of 4400. And every day you get a free sanity potion worth 60 sanity. Yep, and that is what I've been doing. Really cheap is too expensive for me. I understand that. The only reason I've been getting it is because I had that free money in my account. I'm probably not... Mine expires in 13 days. I'm probably not going to re-up unless, like, somebody gives me a Google Play card for my birthday. Because it cost $5, and I can't justify spending $5 on this. As it is, like, $5 is a lot, and I'm trying to save my monies. I mean, I just bought a car, so I kind of have to. I'm gonna grind real quick, just so my sanity doesn't cap. Oh! Speaking of which, hey, guess what refreshed? First of all, let's cash out these new ops. 252! Hey! As soon as the distinction shop... See, now this is the question. This is the question right now. Do I spend 180 of my gold certs to get Susie here, who's adorable and useful and I don't have her? Or do I wait 2 days and get another free 38 pulls? I think I'm gonna get the free 38 pulls. Anyway, something that just re-upped is the certificate shop, which I'm super hyped for because that means I can get free elite tokens. 4 of these tokens is an extra potential for a 6-star operator, and this shop doesn't refresh that often. And I've been grinding these out for a while just so I could afford these whenever they came back. I'm gonna save my gold distinctions to wait for a good operator. A good operator like fucking Bagpipe. Oh wait, Hoku. That is another way you can get a free operator. All you need to do is do your recruitment every day, and I can send you the link for the recruitment calculator. There's a recruitment calculator. What you do is you go on it, you punch in however many tags you have, which is 5, and it will tell you the possible combinations you can get from those tags. What you do is you aim for 4 stars and up. A 4-star and up will get you a gold certificate, one of these. A 4-star will get you 1, a 5-star will get you 5, a 6-star will get you 10. These gold certificates can be taken over here to the search shop and traded for a 6-star operator. This isn't a picture. If I cash this in, I actually get Suzerain, which is a 6-star operator who's really good that some people swear by. Bagpipe will show back up in this shop. All you need to do is save up 180 gold certs and wait. That's it. You'll be able to get Bagpipe that way. It might be a bit before she's back. I don't know when she's gonna come back, but yeah. You see, AF Ayala is super powerful, and he got her with 180 gold certs. I'm not gonna get Susie. I'm gonna wait for these to refresh because that's a free 38 pulls towards my Ling banner. That's what I'm gonna do. Ah, big brain moves. And obviously, like, there's like costumes for your favorite operators that you can get. Personally, this time I bought these two. Silent Arrow for Adriana because I love Adriana, and this one for Spectre, Undercurrent, which is just, I love it. It's so good. Yeah, all you gotta do is wait. And in response to you, Corn Nuts, yeah, there's pay to win. In a way. If you go over here to the Originium and you decide to sell your fucking soul for 260 Originium, and you just do that a whole bunch of times, you can get every operator in the game. But it's gonna cost you an ungodly amount of money, and I would never do it because Jesus Christ, why would you? Holy shit, that is so expensive. $100 for 260 virtual gold tokens. No, thank you. No, thank you. That's gonna be a no from me. That being said, a great place to spend your Originite Prime, which is a different kind of gold ticket. Like, this is not tied to your gold certs. A good way to spend this is on costumes. I spend the stuff that I earn on costumes. I very rarely ever cash it in for a random. Because I like the costumes. They're neat. I try to only spend money in games by buying games. Same. Very rarely you will see me like buy something in Warframe, like a Prime access or something like that. You will rarely see me do that. But the only time that I have ever done it was for Gara Prime. And I only did it for Gara Prime because she's my favorite frame in the game, and I had been saving up money for literal years. I had been saving up money for Gara Prime the second I learned that Prime Access were a thing, because when I learned Prime Accesses were a thing was shortly after I realized that Gara was my favorite frame and she was fucking amazing. At that point, I said, okay, I'm gonna set aside like $1 or $2 every month for Gara Prime Access, and I did. And when Gara Prime Access came around, I had $246 in my little side savings account, and Gara Prime Access was 99 bucks. So I spent $99 on Gara Prime Access, and I went and took Significant Other to a nice dinner with the rest of it. I figure I saved up for about 2 or 3 years for that shit. I might as well have a nice night out as well. I actually saved up more than I needed because I didn't know what the price was at the time. I really like Gara, so I saved up over the course of 2 or 3 years. It was just $1 or $2 every month. Or like spare change and stuff would go in a jar, and then I'd take that to a bank and deposit that directly into the savings account, that kind of stuff. I'm not good at saving money, so it's best when I can't see it. That's when it actually gets saved. Anyway, yeah, I need to grind. I need to actually grind just a little bit, so I'm going to do cargo escort. On auto deploy. Yeah, I'll do auto deploy. This is another thing I actually like about this game. You can auto deploy. I very much like that, unless it's a really long stage, like Annihilation. God, look at those DP numbers. That is what Flagpipe can do. Flagpipe is amazing. And there's honestly not a damn thing the devs can do about it. At this point, it's so entrenched you can't get rid of it. Oh yeah, Annihilation's always a pain. If you want me to show you my Annihilation route, I can. I can show you an auto run for any Annihilation stage. Except for the current Annihilation in Sargon, or the Sarkaz one. Because for some reason that one breaks for me around 250, and I can't be arsed to figure out why. Hey, there's There's Ifrit. There's our girl. I like Ifrit. She's great. I never noticed she has a little apple. Why does she have a little golden apple that has hovering over her palm? What is that? I think I have the first 2 stages completed. As long as you have them completed with 400, you're good. I have to complete the snowy one and another one. Yeah. The desert one? I'll go check out Annihilation right after this. No worries, man. But yeah, Hoku, I can really empathize with you because I'm too poor to spend bullshit money in a game on in-game items. So the only way I can justify that is if I save up so much money over like a long period of time that it's basically pennies. And it's actually really good for putting money aside. You got to about 370 on Sarkaz? Yeah, Sarkaz is a pain in the dick, to be absolutely honest. I don't know why mine keeps breaking. I've finished it with 400, but that was a manual run. My Sargon run past that keeps breaking around the 200 and something mark. Just for proof, I have completed all the way up to 400, but it was a manual run, so I don't have an auto run for it. If it helps, this was my manual run squad. I know, Shalter, it's a sin, shut up. Was there another one that you were asking about? You said a snow one? You talking about Ursus? Frozen City? Because this is just a simulation. You don't really need to... You don't even have half of it? That's alright. Dude, you don't have to use my squad. Tell you what, I'm going to give you some advice. Some advice that helped me when I was starting out in the game. Go to YouTube and look up the following channel. Kyostinv. That's I believe Kyostinv. Kyostinv. What this guy does is he takes every single stage in the game and he does a low rarity operator clear. The low rarity operator clear is basically clearing it with 3 stars or maybe a couple 4 stars, sometimes a 5-star, but that's it. Go look up Kyostinv's channel. He was a huge help to me when I was starting out in the game. Once I learned how everything worked though, I was able to pretty much figure out stages on my own without having to look up his stuff, but he really helped me understand strategy when I first started playing. Look him up. The reason I'm leveling Lapland is because I don't have thorns. Well, Lapland is great for other reasons. Lapland has silence. Silence is a great ability to have, especially with Originium slugs. Fuck those exploding bastards. They suck. Yeah, look up Kyostinv's channel. I can guarantee whichever one you haven't finished yet, he has a low rate operator clear. Oh god, my voice. Ugh. Can you guys hear it yet? I'm not used to talking. At least not this much. I did a lot of reading this stream. Alright, let's go for another stage. Oh, we got new music. Nice. That's nice too. It's Lungmen Downtown. Lungmen Downtown's the one I typically farm on. Here, let me pull it up real quick. Sorry, I went too far back. Lungmen Downtown's the one I do weekly to farm because my auto run on this is so stable, it will blow your fucking mind. My auto run on this one consists of these operators. Thorns is not needed. Rosemontis can be replaced by an AoE sniper. Ausai can be replaced by Cruz. Silver Ash can be replaced by Lappers. Thorns was just there to flex, by the way. Nightingale, she's kind of important, but you can borrow someone else's if you really want. Telopsis, you just need an AoE medic here. Hoshiguma, super tanky defender, is a must. A 2-block Vanguard that can charge would be great. A healer defender like Spot or Nearl would work wonders here. I I'm gonna be honest, bagpipes only on this stage to flex and also to die for me. I'm gonna be real honest. Bagpipes, she's there to tank nukes. There's a point in this stage where nuke drones come out, and bagpipe is there to draw all of their attention and make them shoot their shot and then vanish before the shot lands. That's the only reason bagpipe is here, to be honest. Ifrit. If I were to have one operator in this whole lineup that I would not want to get rid of, it would be Ifrit, because this stage is perfect for Ifrit. No, see, Coco shows up, all the drones turn and look at her, they bust their nut, and Coco's gone before anything lands. Like a ghost. Ifrit and maybe Ayala would be the ones I don't replace. Do you want to see, if I were to run this on, you guys saw the auto on 2x speed just a little bit ago for that grind stage. If I were to run Lungman downtown on auto on 2x speed, it would still take 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah. It's a really long stage. It's got 400 enemies, and you can only leak up to 10, but ideally you want to leak 0 for full rewards. So, Aylward, I love you, but that's a long run, man. You can absolutely do this stage with mostly E1s. That is when I first cleared that stage, I had mostly E1s. Again, I'm gonna plug him one more time. Go look up Kiostanov. He will give you a guide that you can use. And you said that you have Ifrit, right? This one I have at least half of what you used. Silver, Aya, Ifrit, Saria, Siege, Hoshi, Tilo. Yeah, if you have Ifrit, perfect. Perfect. You good. Because, alright, just to show the map for this stage real quick, where is it? To show the map for this stage. So check it out. Here's my lineup, right? You got your, first you have your AoE sniper here, and then you're replaced with Ayala. You got your AoE medic, which is Nightingale, faced this way. Thorns is usually down here just to fuck with people, because not many people come this way anyway. Right here, you have at first your 2 block Vanguard and your Silver Ash right here. Or you can flip-flop them, honestly, it doesn't really matter. After a while, you're going to replace that Vanguard with Hoshiguma, or whatever defender you're feeling like. Right here, you're going to have Ayusai faced this way. Right here, you're going to have, actually no, right here, sorry. Right here, god darn it. Right here, you're going to have Ayusai faced this way. Right here, you're going to have your AoE medic faced up. Right here, you have your medic defender, which is Spot, or Nearl, or Saria. Right here, and right here. Oh man, in this spot, right here, you put Ifrit facing down. Meaning she hits 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks. If you hit 1 square with Ifrit, you're doing okay. If you hit 2 squares simultaneously with Ifrit, oh, that's pretty good. If you hit 4 squares with Ifrit, good fucking luck failing. She is just, if you can get that kind of AoE hit with Ifrit, you can fry a massive number of enemies at the same time. It's perfect. The only way it would be more perfect is if this little slab right here was moved 1 down so she could hit all 5 at once. That's the only way it would be more perfect. A lot of people for this stage suggest putting your defensive line back here, but then I realized if I put it up here, I could utilize Ifrit to all of this potential, so I did, and it worked out amazingly. That's my setup, in a nutshell. Mostly because I don't want to sit here and watch it run for 15 minutes to show you. No offense, dude. It's just, it takes a really long time. It's not even the sanity, it's that it takes just a really, really, really long time. Maybe if I'm farming for the Arundum next week, when I'm farming for Arundum, I'll save one of my runs and then do it on stream just to show you. I know this isn't optimum to get currency, but I'm trying to burn through sanity so I don't fill up. Also, you see those big guys at the back? You see those really very large guys at the back? Watch this. You see how they've been being wailed on this whole time? And there goes the AF Yala. And they're dead. AF Yala is a fucking nuke. They were wailing on them for the equivalent of about 2 minutes. She goes down for about 10 seconds and they're gone. I know, armored and arts and blah blah blah. No, she's just a nuke, man. She is. And while Ifrit is just as effective of a nuke, the problem is Ifrit doesn't have that nice wide range covering. That's kind of the issue with her. Right? That's the thing about AF Ayala. She's such a good caster. She invalidated AoE casters while being a single target caster. And AF Ayala is one of the oldest units in the game too, and she's still relevant. A lot of people like to talk about power creep. She's been there at the top ever since. They're like, oh yeah, well, Charlter, yeah. Charlter. Okay, but, have you seen AF Yala? Capturing our enemies and experimenting on them doesn't violate any ethics as long as nobody catching us doing it. Relax. You hear that? It's not a war crime if you don't get caught. What do you think is better for lap, S1 or S2? S2, hands down. Personally, I like S2 better. Laps S2, it is automatic, so you're not able to time it as well. So if you're looking for precise timing, look elsewhere. But Lappers' S2 is just really nice. I mean, yeah, okay, this is great and all, but this attack plus 90%, damage dealt turns into arts damage, attacks one extra target. The damage reduction of ranged attacks is removed. So you have this attack range here at 100% normal damage, plus an extra 90% on top of that, plus you're attacking 2 targets at once, plus you're now dealing arts damage. So nearly double this right here. Turn it into arts damage and multiply it times 2 again because you're attacking 2 enemies at once. S2's great. The only thing about it is it's automatic. So if she decides to pop her skill at a moment that you don't need her to pop her skill, oh well, she's gonna pop her skill anyway. But when you mix it with spiritual destruction here, which actually I need to upgrade Lappers to E2 because her spiritual destruction gets a major buff at E2. Silencing enemies, if you're up against Originium slugs, dude, it's ridiculously effective. All of a sudden the monsters, because the way Originium slugs work, well, the slugs I'm talking about, they're mainly giant lava spiders. The way they work is their whole thing is they explode when you kill them, and they deal a shit ton of damage. Unless it's Lapland that's the one that's attacking them, in which case they can no longer explode and their only gimmick to hurt your people is dead. So if Lappers pops her at her S2, and she's got these kamikaze slugs in her way, then she's just able to burst them down while silencing them and just wipe out an entire group because she's able to attack 2 at a time without anyone getting hurt anymore, which is really important if you have a squishy caster that's standing right next to the walking lane who cannot tank that explosion. Yeah, your defender might live, but what happens to poor AF Ayala who's standing there and gets caught in the blast radius? She's dead. And there goes most of your DPS right there. Or you can just have Lappers standing behind your defender and wailing out with spiritual destruction. Done. I like Lapland. Lapland's a good unit. But if we're talking about an absolute unit, my god, Mudrock is so fucking tanky. Dear sweet lord, You know what I was talking about AFE for invalidating all of the AoE casters in the game? Mudrock has kind of done that for all of the defenders in the game. Yeah, she costs 35 DP to deploy, but if you're running Flagpipe, who the fuck cares about DP anymore? You put out Mudrock. The one disadvantage of Mudrock is she can't be healed by medics. Oh no. All of a sudden, all of her bulkiness doesn't matter, right? Wrong. Ward of the Fertile Soil. Every 9 seconds gains 1 shield. Can have up to 3 stacks, with 1 stack granted immediately when deployed. When a shield is broken, it's broken by just any attack, by the way, restores 20% of max HP. She has 4,100 HP. And she restores 20% every 9 seconds if she's constantly being attacked. Plus, the S2 that I have on her, the next attack restores 5% of this unit's max HP and deals 250% attack as physical damage to all surrounding ground enemies, with a 30% chance to stun them for 1 second. And it's a defensive recovery, so it's whenever she's getting attacked. All of a sudden, she turns into a Blade, lets it rip, and restores her health. She's tanky. She's ridiculously fucking tanky. She's absolutely amazing. And do you want to see my favorite part of Mudrock real quick? You want to see my favorite part? This is a special skin that I got for Mudrock from the summer event because I really like it. Do you want to see what Mudrock actually looks like? You guys ready? I promise you won't guess this one. I promise. That's what Mudrock actually looks like. This is what Mudrock actually looks like and deploys like. This is OG Mudrock right here. Yeah, people were shocked because they had no idea that Mudrock was a girl. Look at that. Look at this. If you didn't know already and you saw this and they have the very generalized like androgynous voice, would you look at this and go, yeah, I bet there's a hot chick in there? Yeah, no, you're looking at this, you're like, all right, really beefy guy. Really beefy guy. No, this is what she looks like. This is her. I was kind of expecting her to look like Coco for some reason. Nope, she does have the horns though. Is W and Mudrock the only boss enemies we recruited? I want to say that's a yes. God, I love this skin. This skin is so good. I can't wait for her next skin. Dude, her next skin, which was teased during the anniversary event. Chef's kiss. It's this beautiful, elegant black dress. It looks so fucking good. I am absolutely saving my OP for that. Let's see. Are W and Mudrock the only boss enemies we recruited? Gladia was kind of an antagonist for part of Undertides. Also, them thighs. Goddamn. Also, obligatory them thighs. Goddamn. Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, she was kind of a temporary antagonist. Kaltzit's kind of a bitch. Trying to run through my head here to see if there's any others I can think of. Sorry. None that we actually fought. Obligatory Bloodborne vibes? Dude, she is... I told you, the Abyssal Hunters are my favorite faction. Iberians just... They just do it for me, dude. And she is one of the queens of the Iberians because, my god, she is a... Alright. Gladia was a 6-star free operator. What do I mean by free operator? You know how Wildmane is in the shop right now for the event? Gladia was in the shop for the event of Undertides. They gave us a free 6-star and she's the best puller in the game. She also synergizes well with one of my favorite units, which is Scotty the Corrupting Heart here. I love the shit out of Scotty just because she's got such an amazing utility. Yeah, they give us a free 6-star and it's a free 6-star that synergizes with Scotty. That's some good shit. Bosses that we've recruited. Yeah, I think W and Mudrock might be the only ones. I really... No, wait, Dusk. Dusk was a boss. Dusk was a boss in the Ink event. Because you fought her paintings and at one point she actually deployed against you as well. So Dusk Mudrock and W are the only boss ones we've recruited. I think. I can't think of any more. I'd like to take a moment to appreciate Sidoroka's summer skin. Yep. If it helps, she's a cow person. She's a Minos. Was she? I didn't reach that far in the event. That means Ling will probably be a bad girl as well. Probably, yeah. Where is she? Where is she? I've got one more in me, I know. At least one more. There we are. Now we're in the 4 stars. I know she's a 4-star. Where is she? And this next one was a freebie from event. I'd like to take a moment to appreciate Utage's summer skin. That's nice. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Okay, no, I'm not done. I'd like to take a moment to appreciate Cruz's Halloween skin because it's adorable. Her hat's filled with candy. It doesn't stop her from yelling Kokodayo anymore, but hey, it's adorable. Who else? Is there anyone else? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I'd like to take a moment to appreciate Castle 3's summer skin. Ah, that is a thing of beauty is what that is. Look at that. God damn. Does she know about my obsession with this game? She heard how excited I was for Near Lights, so yes. And I think Lancet 2 is actually getting a skin herself soon. By the way, yes, Lancet 2 is a her. This is a she. I got the voice lines to prove it. And she's adorable. Adorable. I think Lancet 2 is the next robot to get a skin. The no drone is oh yeah, right. Justice Knight. Justice Knight is also a she. That's right. Oh hey, Matterhorn summer skin. Another freebie. God damn. He is quite literally horny. Okay, that's it. I'm done looking at skins for now. I need to raise Skyfire still. She's really good. I just haven't had the time because I've been focusing on other units. Shamir too. Shamir is amazing, and I need to raise her. But again, I haven't had time because I've been focusing on... Oh, hey, there's one of my R6 operators. Hello, Frost. I hope that crossover event comes back. It was a really fun crossover event. I mean, it was a pain in the ass, but it was a really fun crossover event. You know, Tachanka's somewhere in here too, but I raised him a little higher than the other ones. There he is. He is a beefy, beefy lad. Oh, I'm doing it one more time, sorry. I'd like to appreciate Nearl's summer skin. That's the good shit. Just saying, that's the good shit. Oh, right. And Andriana. Because I love the Abyssal Hunters. I like how one of my favorite things on this is so she's a heavy sniper. She shoots slow, but she shoots hard. One of my favorite things about this skin is it takes her bulky sniper rifle case that she always has with her. It's like back here somewhere, I think. And it turns it into this sleek plexiglass thing that you can see all the parts of her gun through. I like it. I think that's just neat. I like that shit. Yeah, it's a gun. Fuck off. You can see through the box. I don't have to open it for you. That would be the most ballsy way to go through any kind of security checkpoint. Sir, what is this? It's a fucking gun. What does it look like? I think significant other heard the pain in my voice from the other room. She's bringing me some Chucky milk. Thank you, sweetie. I love you. I hope not. I don't want to see that boss again, but that boss was fun. The whole point of this game is challenge. Right? You want to be challenged, don't you? Ah, that's the good stuff. I am so happy I got my Costco card. Just being able to bulk buy actual glass bottle milk for like $8 for 12 of them. Yeah, I'm really happy with that because it just tastes better. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of nostalgia, but I like it better. Doesn't mean I want to get my face down into the dirt. Yes, but you got to remember, next time the event, if the event does rerun, because we don't know if it will yet, if the event does rerun, by the time it comes around, you will, if you keep playing, you will have a roster that will be able to fucking decimate that boss. I barely scraped by that boss, but I know if that event reran next week, right now, my roster would fucking annihilate it. That's just facts. It's all about time. If you have time between now and that event, then you'll be able to curb stomp that event. What do I want to look for? What's my lowest resource here? Ooh, I'm running low on grindstones. I might want to search for some of those. 44, 78, 29, 31, 21. I want to search for grindstones. Hey, we got a lot of grindstones. Okay. That's Spirowell Casimiras. Spirowell Casimiras, General Chamber of Commerce, General Chamber of Commerce. I'm gonna take... Oh, I don't have enough agenda plans anymore. Gosh darn it. How long does it take for agenda plans to re-up? I know it said that I can have up to 15. Do I only get a resurge of 3 per day, or... Oh well, I need to clear NL4. Again, if that event reruns, and you have enough time between now and whenever it reruns, you will curb stomp that event. It's all about time and building up your roster over time. I don't enjoy the random nature of gacha games. That is not what I like about gacha games. What I love about gacha games is there's a sense of progression over time. From starting the game to getting like 6 months down the road, you will look at your roster of available units and be like, huh, I remember when the content I'm doing regularly was fucking difficult, but now over time, now that I've upgraded these units, and even as like me, a free-to-play player, I've upgraded these units. Well, free-to-play isn't, I haven't spent any of my actual money on this game. I've upgraded all of my units, and I'm to a point where that content that was giving me so much difficulty before is, like, commonplace now, and you see yourself able to adapt to more challenges as it goes. That's why I like gacha games. The ability to steadily progress, and then you can look back over a very long period of time and see, hey, there's a lot of progression there. It's the same reason why people like MMOs or something like that, but this is something that fits in my pocket, and I don't have to deal with some dickbag teabagging me after he curb stomps me in PvP because he's like level 164 and I was level 4 and I had no idea how to turn off automatic PvP, except I may be speaking from experience for here. No, I will not tell you which game. Just know that I don't play it anymore. Okay. Oh, that's a really easy stage. Wait, no it's not. Because the light. So the light's probably going to start here. And then I'm going to have to direct it this way. And then I need to wedge them right there. I'm probably going to use mud rock for a wedge. Because there's no real way past that. Yeah, there's no real way past that. Unless they can somehow break through there, but I don't think they can. It looks solid. I don't see any drone deployers either, so I should be good on the range. Alright, this is probably going to be the last one if it has a lot of story to it. I love you, Nearl the Radiant Knight! She's so pretty. And I already really like Nearl, it's perfect. I like how you can see my little blobby boy every time I take a swig of Chucky milk. I've been hearing you reported to Omar Ingra to the National Council. Hey, he's getting his comeuppance. Good. All right, I'm resting my voice. Ugh. I love that little ellipsis right before the word complaints, which means they're like, it was just an infected. Why are you reporting this to us? We don't give a shit about them. Aren't you guys good people, you fucking dicks? I'm gonna try the Lungmen downtown with a similar team to what you showed. Hey, just if you can make it work, make it work. It doesn't matter if you use 3 stars, 4 stars, or 2 stars. If you can win, win. That's really good jockey milk. So what this is they're basically playing politics. And also trying to use politics as a reason to completely ignore the fact that he murdered the shit out of an infected in a sporting event. It's the equivalent of like... Let me try and think of an equivalent here. It's like a baseball player finding out a baseball player on the other team has AIDS, taking his bat, bashing his head in, and then being like, oh, well, we wouldn't want to jump to conclusions. Back in the 80s when AIDS was super stigmatized. Yeah, that. But on super steroids and even worse. Yeah. He knows too much. Clinton him. Why is this guy on the screen? Where are all the anime girls at? Story is happening. I was reading the story, but I read it for like 2 hours and my voice is starting to give out, so I'm taking a little bit of a break on reading. Holy shit! Sorry, I am going to read this one. If you can ensure Mr. Zarni never again will be an issue for us, then we will be sure to punish Brass Rust with the full force of the law. I've never imagined something like this would be happening to me. Basically what they're telling him is, you know the guy whose job you took and replaced, the one who was banished for something? If you can make sure he never bothers anyone else ever again, we'll go ahead and process this complaint on Brass Rust. But is it really worth going all through all that effort to hunt down somebody and assassinate them over one infected? That's basically what they're getting at. Which is super fucked up. Like, really fucked up, man. Of course, in the wake of Mr. Zarni's disappearance, we may also come to establish a deep bond of reliance. Basically saying, if you can get rid of this guy, though, we might count on you for more now that we have dirt on you assassinating somebody. Jesus Christ. That is impressively fucked up. Let me think on it. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, it's just funny to me that they didn't draw another sprite for the announcer guy other than him announcing. So he's like rolling into this guy's office with all this shit on, and this is his announcer's garb and the mic up like he's still announcing. I get it. I understand why. It still looks funny. Have I mentioned that I love the physics for this model? The eyes are a little twitchy and I'm still trying to fix them. I don't know if it's my camera or the model itself, so I'm adjusting the sensitivity as I go. But I love the way it jiggles all goopily. Heh. Oh no. She's back. Quick, get the bat. Get the bat. No horny. Did you just notice my cup of grape juice? Yeah. He's my mug of grape juice. Whenever I stream, I want to have grape here. Absolutely. I'd have him here with me physically, but he gets a little twitchy after an hour, which is entirely understandable. I think what I'm going to get is I'm going to get a perch for him so he can just kind of hang out in here, because he doesn't really scream much when he's on my shoulder. And I'm sorry to you guys if he does ever scream and I do that, but he's my sweet baby and he loves spending time with me. Spokesman. And I might have fucked up on the annihilation. Those crossbows are annoying. Those crossbows are annoying. That's why you have the AoE healers. The AoE healers are specifically behind most people except for Talopsis. Talopsis is not behind. Talopsis is facing upward where she is so she can heal Ifrit at the same time. Yeah, you gotta have your heals. I live with 2 birds and 3 dogs. Animal screaming is a part of my life. They took down Talopsis. Oof. I would say before you deployed Talopsis, put out your medic defender, like Nearl or whatever. I have Saria, that's the one I use. And have them there, that way they can heal Talopsis as well. Just have that secondary little bit of healing. I'll be as close as your shadow. Look at that smile. Look at that damn smile. Gravel. No, stop. Oh, oof. That's an ouch. Using your S2, right? If you have any doubts about my loyalty, if I do anything that worries you, then Rhodes Island can punish me however you want. Ugh, stop it. No, bad. Hey, mods, are you in chat? Because if you're in chat, can you do me a favor? Bonk the bot, please. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen a bot. Like a long time. I'm just gonna bonk him from sheep chat real quick. And they're gone. Any... I'm sorry. You can punish me however you want. Any way you want. No, stop. Oh, thank God, an adult. I need an adult. Gravel is actually an excellent unit. She is an amazing fast redeploy, and she's only 4 stars. So most people have her. She's great. She's really good. God damn it. I'd rather stand and keep a nice firm grip on the situation. Ugh. Ma'am, please, I am very uncomfortable right now. Even he was like, okay. You're here representing Rhode Island? Would it shock you if I said no? Yeah, nice to meet you. Well, fast redeploy is kind of niche. When you need them, you really need them. When you don't need them, you take anyone else. Phantom, my fast redeploy, he is amazing. He is a thermonuclear bomb. You drop him. Here's the way Phantom works, just to show. Okay, you got Phantom. He's a fast redeploy. You drop him with his skill 2, he gains 20 charges of his skill. Each charge is depleted every time he attacks. Each charge increases his attack by 20%. Each charge stacks on top of itself. So the first attack is plus 200% attack, so that's 300% total attack. The second attack is 280. The next attack is 260, and so on until all the charges are gone. That sounds useful, right? That's not okay. All right, that's okay. Well, here's why Phantom is a thermonuclear fucking bomb. He's a fast redeploy. He's cheap, and he has a talent that lets him summon a Phantom clone that's, I think, stronger than he is, that has the exact same talent that he does. However, Phantom's clone has an independent redeploy timer that isn't fast redeploy, so it'll take about 30 to 40 seconds to redeploy it. So, you drop Phantom in front of a boss, you drop Phantom's shadow right behind the boss, and then both of them wail on him with plus 300% attack power until it's dead. It's ridiculously fucking effective. And since Phantom's a fast redeploy, even if his clone is still on cooldown, you can withdraw him and then 12 seconds later put him back down with a fresh stack of charges. Phantom's great. Phantom's real fucking great. But he's a fast redeploy, so I don't use him too often. The main reason I have him in my go-to squad right now is so I can raise his trust, because I wanted to do that. He's really good, and he's got one of my favorite designs in the whole game. He has an amazing alternate outfit, but he's kind of niche. He's super good, but when I have an operator like Surtur, or Thorns, or Silver Ash, why would I bring a fast redeploy when I could just block and kill, right? You don't need a fast redeploy unless you're really baiting something out, or you need somebody deep in enemy territory very quickly. That's really the only times. Hoku, were you rejoining chat so you could bonk that bot? If so, I appreciate you. Thank you. That is really good jockey milk. Kazmir's Alliance Medical Organization for the treatment of infected. Kamoti? But I've heard it's the KGCC we should watch out for. Are there other infected here beside the Knights? What do you think about our firm? Rhodes Island is a paramilitary, paramedical, ancient technology facility, essentially, is what it is at its core. There's a lot of lore behind it, but Rhodes Island is basically small enough that most of the larger countries don't bother with them, but big and powerful enough that they all keep their eyes on them at all times, which is an interesting balance, because it's not like, yeah, we're Rhodes Island and we're gonna roll in and fuck up your shit. If a whole giant country like Ursus or Lungmen or even Kazmir decided to turn and say, you know, fuck those guys, we're gonna spend everything to destroy them, they'd win, because Rhode Island's is small. But they'd also be cripplingly weakened because Rhodes Island is a real powerful thorn in their fucking side. Plus the advantage of being small, you can get the fuck out of there fast. But are all Kazmirans really willing to lend a hand to the infected? Fuck no, I saw one butchered in the arena. It was rude. And that's understating it. But at least the infected don't need to die in misery. In my mind, that's already a big improvement. That's an improvement from their situation before. Not dying in misery. Well. So who is this guy anyway? This guy is a, he's sort of a manager of a historical section. Kind of. It's complicated. Kazmir's is complicated. He's a representative of Kazmir's, and he works with the Knights, is a good way to put it. But there's also some other stuff that people are trying to pull him into to get him to do, basically to get him to do some highly shady shit and get some dirt on him, but he hasn't agreed to it yet. Poor Gravel. Can you give me an idea of the scale of the issue? That's a good way to put it. The infected Knights total less than 7% of all competing, though that's only the count of infected Knights legally registered with the Knights Association. Yeah. Because not all of them are legal, are they? No, that's not the guy. The guy that beat the shit out of the dude with the AIDS was a knight called Brass Rust. This is the guy who reported Brass Rust and wanted Brass Rust to be punished, but was told, "Are you sure that you want to pursue this on him over only an infected? okay, we'll do it if you go and make sure this other guy disappears for us. And pretty much everything is overseen by the KGCC, which is, as it says here, a business entity representing a country. As you can imagine, that's a little horrifying. So this guy's a good guy? Right now, he's more good than bad, because he at least reported Brass Rust's crime, and most people wouldn't have, and even told him not to because it was just an infected that he beat to death in the arena. Whereas this guy's like, hey, if a knight can't get punished for outright murdering another knight in the arena, then what the fuck can we even punish them for? I love me some Whislash. Remind me to show you Zofia here's E2 skin whenever I get done with this story section. The turnover on her birthday each year would be enough to build a whole fort. Sweet talking me won't get you anywhere. I disagree. Nearl says she's gonna have a real tough fight with the Candle Knight here, and Zophia's just like, are you fucking smiling? Yes. Maybe. I'm using a lancet to make my Telopsis last longer. You will need that that archer there, though. You will need that Ausai or another archer there, because there will be drones. Warning you. And when you see the line of nuke drones come out, like the first line of nuke drones, deploy someone in the middle of all of them to draw their fire. Trust me. Just do it. Oh, Lancet's behind Ifrit. My internet just died for a second, but I'm back. I think the CIA might be trying to hack me. Or the ghost of Che Guevara's out to get you. True, Lancet doesn't use a deploy slot, but in my Lungman run, just about every operator on my roster has a use, so be careful. Even the ones I said were just there for flex still pull their weight. And I'm out of chalky milk. The Radiant Knight seems to have changed vastly since her banishment. Yeah. Yeah, she did. She went to literal war against one of the most powerful underground rogue infected armies out there. And won. She took several bombs to the face and won. I'd say she came back a little changed, yeah? Has she seen war and death for herself? Yeah. Yeah. Also, yes. Also, yes. Again. Also, yes. Oh, thank God. Oh, story's so long. All right, let's do this. Give me the light.
戦場で誰も救え
みんな
戦いを避けられないというのなら、私も自分の弱さから目をそらさない。
鏡に映りし斧が顔が見えるか。
ここに立つの私の使命。
ビクトリアのバグパイプ波状棒と共にマイル。
Watch this. I love that ability of Phantoms. It's so ridiculous. All right, Scotty the Corrupting Heart, my dear sweet love. Let's go ahead and put you right. Chaw. You'll notice how everything sounds like it's underwater. There's a reason for that. Okay, I need somebody to walk right here, please. I don't really care who it is, just anybody to walk right here. Oh yes, thank you for obliging me. Come on, step in the red square. Do it! You fool! I've bamboozled you! He's out of all his charges. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and put face down.
こは
face
私に
down's
任せ
good.
ろ。意志を堅固にするは規律。
私が障害をすべて
And there she is. Once her gauge fills, she pops her ultimate, and her skill is pretty much permanent now for the rest of the match. Let's go ahead and
想像したことある。とも
round out my squad here. And here's Mudrock. Mudrock
それは変わらない。
will not die. Mudrock cannot die. Mudrock is literally immortal. She just can't be killed at this point.
こちらチェン。準備完了。
You sure about that? Try again, bitch. Take that, you caster fuck. Okay, how do I want to play this? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for him to get right into range and then hit him with another clone.
ああ準備はできている光があなたに染み渡らんこと
She grows wings and a halo? I didn't even notice that. Managed to reach 373? Yeah. Good job on 373. The girl in front of Coco kind of reminds me of Ayame. That is Mudrock, and Mudrock is she is a wall. There is very little in this game that can honestly give Mudrock trouble, and anything that can give Mudrock trouble gives everyone trouble. Keeping a clear head sure isn't my style. Yes, Wild Mane, we know. Yeah. As long as you increase your... Dude, 1750, you're only 50 away from max limit, alright? You're doing good. That is damn good. And 50 Arundum a week, honestly, isn't that much of a loss. Bye, corn nuts. Good night. Heh, gray nutty. What a dick. Welcome back, Corn Nuts. Hello. Is she actually carrying a bag of sandwiches? It's Flametail. The answer is yes. Yes, she is. Oh, yep, they're spying on him. Oh, they're trying to assassinate Wildmane. That's not gonna work. She's a little too scrappy for that. She can smell you. Ha! face. I can fucking smell her. Where is she? Relaxed beeping noises. Look at the face. Look at Justice Knight. Justice Knight's so happy and adorable. Hurried beeping noises. Loud beeping noises. You missed. Stage 10 of this event was scary. I'll take your word for it. I don't know if I'm going to get there tonight with all this story to get through. I guess my next question is, since you guys have been following the story with me, do you want me to continue the story, or are you good on this event story? I don't know if you'd be interested in me streaming the rest of this event or not. Ha! Whose Bondo made her miss? I have no strong feelings one way or the other. Tell my wife I said hello. Oh, well, you know me by now, Isleward. I've never really cared if something's good for streaming. I've cared if people like it. Not here to be the next Shroud or whatever. I'm here to hang out with a couple of you and have some laughs. Because this is technically a visual novel. It's 3 hours of dialogue and 20 minutes of playing. Yeah, kinda. Oh, they're fucking with each other now. I'm looking for Lazulite Monique. It's a pseudonym, of course. Heard of her, if you don't mind me asking? As it happens, I'm looking for someone too. Oh, sorry to confess, I'm fresh off the boat here. Can't say I recognize all that many heads or tails yet. That's alright. He's a plenty infamous bounty hunter. Seeing him once would be enough to remember. They are fucking with each other. Ha! Oh, I always have fun while streaming. The Guildmaster, Toland Cash. 13 counts of murder, 8 of robbery, 23 of disturbing the peace, 6 of illegal originium dealing, and to top it off, conspiracy. On 1 count, they are fucking with each other. Also, most importantly, he's gotten in the way of my work. Twice now. I hate people who get in the way of my work. Despise them. You could be the next XQC. All you need to do is speak in tongues. No thanks. That's, I'm good. Tell Miss Monique I said hi. Likewise. Tell Toland this for me. Tell him that slippery little clown face of yours spoils my appetite. God damn. Oh, I don't look like a clown. Come on, man. Slow beeping noises. Oh, what's this? A takeout cart? Hey, hey, hey. You put some respect on Justice Knight. You put some respect on that. Justice Knight's a cutie. I suddenly understand why I hate seeing Toland Cash so much. Why's that? Because he looks so much like you. Hey, yo, hold up. Have I mentioned that the art in this game is phenomenal? Like, I get the character art is good, but my god, that background. It's so pretty. Sorry, just stretching. That's better. It's a shame that she's not summonable. I love her design. It's very pretty. I'm guessing she'd be a caster. See,
迷える魂たちは
those stories weren't as long, and I don't mind them. They were still pretty long, but they weren't as long as the first couple, because Jesus Christ, the first couple were long. Ugh. Yeah, but that one's still shorter than some of the other ones I've done. The story chunks are long, man. Right, I did say.
調子はいかがかな
Alright, alright. Sophia, where are you? Where are you at, Whislash? Am I blind? Or is she on the 55s? I must be blind. How am I missing Sophia? Oh, because she's over here in the 50s. Yup. Okay. Sophia the Whislash, alright? Here's her E1. Here's her special skin. By the way, can we talk about how her idle animation is the cutest fucking thing? Look at it, it's so fucking cute. Okay, alright, you guys ready? I like her because she's a good operator, I swear. That's the only reason. I promise. No, honest. It's just because she's a really good operator, I swear. I'm kidding. She's absolute waifu material. And not only that, the art is just fucking gorgeous. Some of the character art in this game is just phenomenal. If you didn't notice from Nearl the Radiant Knight being an absolute unit, like some of the character art in this game is just picture perfect. It is damn good. and I love it. Well, if you guys are interested in me continuing to stream this, do me a favor and let me know in the comments on the VOD on the YouTube, and I will most certainly do that, or let me know via Discord. For now, but I need to go to sleep because it has gotten very late here and I do have work in the morning. I will see you guys next time. Bye for now.